Fires warning for Woodford. Cancels LaSalle. As for Livingston, I have a good feeling they're going to put another one out for like Grundy County somewhere within the next few minutes. Okay. Well, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where some of you may be. Well, I hope you're having a good Tuesday here. Now, we are going to try to get Roblox in as much of Roblox in as we can. But of course, we will be primarily focusing on the severe weather event. That is actually now, well, actually this is just the first round of it. This is actually only the first part, because from what I've seen, the worst of it is not going to be until later tonight. So I see we've already got something in Pontiac, and then it's supposed to creep up, and then eventually continue to intensify. Then I see Northern Indiana could also likely issue stuff too. That's just the first part. But then when we get to 7 p.m., this is really where the worst of it's going to be. So, and then this is actually going to continue for several hours. So, hold on to your hats, folks. We could be on air for a long time tonight. But again, like I said, we're going to try to get as much of Roblox done as we can, although I don't think we might be able to get much of it taken care of, but we'll try. We'll try and do as much as we can of the show. So of course I have my HP laptop here, and I've got, of course I didn't even switch over to the other desktop. Yeah, I didn't even switch over to the other desktop. But of course I'm watching over WPLD, watching it relay things and everything like that. And as we're getting started here, there actually was something I forgot to mention yesterday. I forgot to say it, and I kind of feel bad that I didn't mention it. Because if we go up to the top of the list here, that was this morning. If we go up to the top, yeah. So the question on if Indiana still did their tornado drill or not, they did. Indiana still did their Severe Weather Awareness Week drill despite the risk at hand. But hey, I mean, that was a good opportunity for everyone in Indiana to review their severe weather procedures for today's event. Virginia did their drill this morning as well. But it's actually, if we scroll further to the top, this is all yesterday, so we gotta go all the way up to the top here. This is 6:38 p.m. We gotta go even further up to the top of the list. Well, actually, we gotta keep going further up the list. Okay, this is the Central Time Zone, and I know I just passed it, but right here. I'm not sure if this is intentional or not, but Knox County, Illinois sent out their own monthly test. I mean, it has the proper civil authority signature and everything, and this was sent via IPOS CAP. Yeah, it was actually sent out via IPOS CAP. And the weird part about this is that WLS actually ended up relaying this exact same message as well, just 40 minutes after it was sent out. This is pretty bizarre. I mean, because Knox County is like, what, near the Peoria area? And Chicago is like 100 and something miles away. Like 100 and something miles north of Peoria. So I'm not sure how WLS here in Chicago was able to pick up something via IPOS CAP like 100 or something miles away. I don't know, honestly, but when I saw it yesterday, I was very baffled. I was very baffled to see that. And also, as we're starting here, Tulsa also sent out their damage survey reports, which was updated to include the Oneta tornado, and also we have a rating on this one right here, Beggs, Oklahoma. This one ranked EF3. Yeah, this one ranked in EF3, and I see Northeast Illinois EAS is actually getting around to uploading everything that's happened so far today. The severe thunderstorm warning that I got just minutes before we came on, and then the watch that was issued as Jeopardy was still on its final commercial break. So, yeah. So Lockport activated for it. I bet my radio's at home activated for it. Yeah, my radio's at home activated for it. However, as I've said, I did silence as many of the sirens as I could. So yeah, that's the entire report there from Tulsa. But if we look at the SPC Day 1 convective outlook, it's worse now than it was yesterday. So this morning they actually upgraded the enhanced risk for Illinois to a moderate. A pretty decently sized moderate risk. A tornado-driven moderate risk for severe weather. I want to make sure I was looking at the right one. I just want to be sure I was looking at the right one. Oh yeah, look at that. Decatur ended up hitting 80 today. Here in Chicago, it was like 40 or 50 degrees. So yeah, it was 80 degrees in Decatur. That definitely means something bad. Something bad's about to happen over there. But not only do we have this moderate, but we also have this other weirdly shaped enhanced risk that actually not only goes through Texas, but it even goes through parts of Mexico as well. So it's not just Texas that's in this. Oklahoma's in this too, and then there's this huge slight risk area. So yeah, that is definitely something we're going to be keeping an eye on here tonight, especially as we go through the early evening hours. So, I did get a few of my questions answered from what I said at the end of our Minecraft show last night. Did Indiana still do their tornado drill? Yes, they did. Is my micro able to handle all of this? Yes, it is. Were we able to get through the new program showcase before this event started? Yes, we did. And are we going to do Roblox before, this really begins to intensify? We'll try. We will try our very best. Okay. Now, before we get on with Roblox here, let's go ahead and do the Wordle for today. Let's go ahead and do this before something else gets issued. But then the thing is, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to see Wheel of Fortune or Flip Side or The Perfect Line tonight. Of course, I've written down those episodes just in case the U does not end up airing those episodes and does coverage instead like the rest of Chicago. But, again, we will have to wait and see. It is Shoal. That's our word today. I'll have the IEM up on this screen here. I'm watching over everything as it happens. Flash flooding possible. That's the precipitation discussion. That was just sent out. So that's about flash flooding possible. They issued a flood watch earlier this afternoon. So yeah, it's not just Chicago, but we're more concerned about Chicago here. Yeah, that cell's moving outside of. Yeah, it looks like that cell's moving outside of the warned area. So it looks like we are definitely going to be getting a warning here, another warning. somewhere within the next few minutes. So, I did mention that when I was planning on getting the Indiana drill, I did say that I was going to do it in a nearly identical style to how I did Illinois' drill last week. And in fact, that is true. Oh, is this for the northern part? Much of central Oklahoma into western North Texas. Oh, so this is for another separate cell, so... Another warning just got issued as I expected, and it is for my home, and it's for my home county. Maybe I might want to bring my 996 in here. I just heard the Punxsutawney Today commercial. Nah, it's... Well, I'll tell you about it in just a minute here. And talk about this as well. One moment, please. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. It was that talk about dinner tonight. Yeah, my logger's going nuts here. Alright, let me change the, let me switch the frequency on my 996. It's kind of staticky a little bit, but... I mean, that is the thing, because, I mean, it's not... So yeah, I think my 996 is actually doing a pretty good job of getting KXI 58, unlike my Zone Guard. It tried to, yeah, because you heard earlier, it tried to sound the siren for the product, so... Alright. Now going back to what I said about the Indiana Tornado Drill, I did it in almost the same exact format as I did for Illinois. Where I had... where I actually had my Zone Guard and my WR120 right beside one of my laptops, which showed the WPLD logger, of all the NWR stations that I put in there, all relaying the exact same test message. Yeah, all relaying the same test message. I did it in sort of the same style, except there were some differences this time around. The first difference was that the WR120 is in a completely different spot in the room. So instead I had my HH54 on the HP. So instead I had my HP laptop instead of my Dell XPS. My HH54 and my ZoneGuard, which were both tuned to KW039 Chicago. I also had my 12996 with me because I usually use that for stuff from KJY62 out of LaPorte, Indiana. So I was thinking we'll do it in the exact same way. I think it'd probably be better if I just bring the power cable in here, but I'd rather not. I'll keep the 996 on its lowest brightness because I just replaced the batteries on it a few days ago. And I replaced the batteries on my HH54 last night after we went off the air. So yeah, I got the batteries in my HH replaced and all that, and in fact, Northern Indiana and Chicago actually sent out the test tornado drill almost the same time, as I had to move my 996 a little bit from its original position just so I can make sure that it clearly receives, so that way it would clearly receive and decode the headers. So that way it would properly decode the headers, and then once it fully decoded everything, then that's when I ended up putting it back into its position, right beside the HH and the ZoneGuard. Now, of course, I don't think the video caught much, I don't think my camera caught much of the La Crosse's tornado warning activation, where not only did it do the flashing red backlight, but also turned the volume up to the max. It did the same thing for the Tornado Watch once it was issued, so I don't remember it doing that the last time, which I find pretty interesting. Oh, record event report. Record high of 75 in Fort Wayne, breaking 73, which was set back in 1926. So yeah, records are being broken. And I did see that by 4 p.m. we would get our next briefing for the event. So let's see what Chicago has to say. And it does say that this is actually going to be the last planned update. So they're expected through tonight, peaking through this evening. So they say that south of I-80 is where the most severe threat is going to be. So of course, strong tornadoes being possible, 2 inches or greater hail, damaging winds, and flooding. North of I-80, which especially somewhere around this area here, right in this specific area, bordered by I-55, 294, and 57, 90, 94, around this area here, north of the line. That's where we are concerned here should be hail and flooding, along with damaging wind gusts being possible. But looking at the radar, as I said earlier, it's not going to be till like 7 that we really should get the main round. Now, in fact, we're not going to be getting it once from what I've seen. Looks like we're actually going to be getting like 2 separate rounds. So it is going to be crazy tonight, let me tell you that. It is going to be absolutely wild. Or maybe I could just have the 996 and the ZoneGuard switch places for this first part here. But yeah, some strong tornadoes possible around here. So my home area is actually in the moderate risk area, here, like right around the border of Kendall and Will counties. So somewhere around the border, my home area, that's, I believe, where the warning is. Now let me pull up weather-wise here. I don't think I have it on this PC. Just give me the browser app. Yeah, I only use this on air for when I'm not at home. So I don't have any of those web apps that I usually have on my home PC, but if we zoom it in here. So yeah, here's the warning that includes Morris, Oh yeah, Route 47. That's the Street View video that was this week as part of the 200th show. But take a look at it. Oh wow. Right on the border. I'll just hide this part, but around here, directly in the polygon. And then right at the county, and then right at the Kendall-Will County border, that's where the warning polygon ends. So yeah, pretty close, but I have a good feeling that more are going to be coming here as this event pretty much gets underway. But then taking a look here, they've actually updated the actual threat. So now it says by 8 p.m. instead, and then ending by 3 a.m. So I think I'm gonna be up for a while tonight. I really, really am. But good thing we're not gonna be covering the whole. We're not gonna be covering anywhere outside of northern Indiana after this is done. So yeah, after this thing is all said and done. But yeah, it is going to be a very wild night for sure. So as we wait to see what happens next here, I'll go ahead and take a moment and talk about what's happened. What has happened since we left you last night. Well, of course, as I've said this morning, I got the Indiana tornado drill. I did get that as planned. And then afterward, I did make the short journey out to Rosie's, that restaurant that I wanted to try the last time I was here, which I unfortunately did not get an opportunity to try, but I am very glad that I actually finally got the opportunity to give it a try. And let me tell you, it was quite good. As in fact, I was able to do what I call the Billy Boys combo, which includes a burger, some mozzarella sticks, and a pack of, let's see, I believe it was a large fry. So yeah, because I believe that's the combo that I usually would get from Billy Boys when they were still around all those years ago, but too bad they're not around anymore. I'm very sad, like many of others across the region. I'm sure they were sad too to see Billy Boys go, but I mean, again, lots of things have happened here. Lots of things have happened here and there. Well, actually, I think at this point, this is probably going to be enough to set off the Lockport, so I don't think really. Oh, never mind. Okay, Livingston. Now, I'm going to see if I can pick up Odell here, because I know Plano does not serve Livingston. I'm going to see if I can pick it up. Can I pick it up? Nope, no chance. Because that's Hebron. Yep, no chance, because that's Hebron. Yeah, no chance of picking that up. Alright, so then I'll just go put my 996 back then, and put my zone guard on Lockport, considering we're at that stage now. And I know there's a station that actually serves Livingston County. So, yeah, I know there's a station that serves Livingston County. Alright. So now that I know I can't pick up Odell from here, which I know is kind of disappointing, but I mean, it is expected, because, I mean, that's like 50 miles away, so, I mean, it would be nice, but Hebron is actually the closest that's on the same frequency. Alright, so yeah, made the short trip out to Rosie's today for lunch, and even better, I got to throw in a Westfield combo and they actually also offered lemonade as a drink. So I ended up taking that opportunity, and what they actually bundled, the kind of lemonade they actually had was pretty surprising. It was pretty surprising. What do we got here? That looks like, oh wow. 2 inches, 60 miles an hour. Was that the one for Livingston that was just issued? Yeah. And there's our first tornado warning for this event. Right near Pontiac. Yep. Folks, here we go. Our first tornado warning of this event. And WRPW is already relaying.
Tornado warning for northeastern Livingston County in central Illinois until 5:30 p.m. At 4:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Pontiac, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near until around 4:55 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Alright, I think that's the end of that. Alright. Well, there we go. Our first tornado warning of this event. I didn't get a chance to look at the Tornado Watch product. See what the stats are for it. Oh, that's right, I zoomed it in for the probability, but there we go. So EF2 severe wind and 65 knot hail was moderate. So and I see one saying that let's see. And I see there's visual confirmation of a tornado that is on the ground. So it looks like a tornado has touched down near Pontiac from what I'm hearing. But we will have to wait for the official update from NWS Chicago, which I'm sure we're going to get in the next few next few minutes here. So aside from Rosie's today, I forgot to mention something else. I did get those 3 Street View episodes remade. Well, actually not completely yet. I've only done the recording portion of those. However, now, the only thing I need to do is just put in the music. So that we may end up doing a little bit later on. Here, but we'll see what ends up happening. So again, we have a tornado on the ground now, outside of Pontiac, from what I am hearing. I'm on the Midwest Weather Center server, and I see Walter White is saying there's baseball-sized hail in Texas, because yeah, there's an enhanced risk over there, but they have a higher hail threat, yeah, over there than it is here in Chicago. And I see Storm Chicago got the tornado watch, that one over Lockport. So yeah, you got the He got the tornado watch over Lockport. He also got the Indiana tornado drill this morning. So he wasn't the only one. So he was not the only one. What is this for a date stamp? Okay, there's the reports. Funnel cloud at 4:50 p.m. The live rail cam there shows multiple brief funnel clouds over the north side of the town in the last several minutes. So, yeah, that is most likely a signal. What do we got now? Watch probability 95. Is this for the... Oh no, this is also far northern Oklahoma into much of southern and eastern Kansas. Yeah, there's also a risk there. In fact, I was looking at the radar stuff before putting all the monitors in. Oh my goodness, I believe we're gonna get a bunch of watches out of this. That's for sure. But again, I already feel glad that I made this decision to stop doing this national stuff, because I mean, I want to first focus on, again, getting my shows caught up, but I'm kind of thinking about, doing full coverage for the entirety of the state of Illinois and parts of northwest Indiana. So only those areas and nothing more. So just those areas and nothing more. Was that on my server? Yeah, it was. Dog on WDTN. Looks like a husky. Yeah, it looks like a husky. And there's what looks to be the radar signature, indicating visual confirmation of a tornado. This is for the rest of Illinois here. A risk for significant hail and damaging wind gusts is possible. A watch is likely needed shortly. Yeah, so I suppose this is going to be I suppose this watch that they're going to issue is likely going to be a high-end severe thunderstorm watch. Because as Chicago said, further inland from the lake, away from the lake, that's where the tornado threat is. Yeah, that's where the tornado threat is. However, here, closer to the lake, which would, include my general location and majority of the inner Chicagoland area, this is where the threat for large hail exists. So that is going to be our primary concern tonight. In fact, I might want to get my zone guard ready again. I want to change. I'm going to put it on channel 7 so that way it'll activate with the HH just like with the drill earlier. And I had my WR120 set on all counties so it would activate for Indiana's drill. And I had already set my WR300 in the other room to all counties as well. Oh boy, I don't know if I want to tuck it in early tonight, but I am probably not going to because of the severe weather event that is already unfolding here. Is there already coverage? Are the Chicago stations already doing coverage? Let me see if they're doing coverage already. Oh, this is the live radar. Doppler 7. They're showing the 2. So the storm near Pontiac, that's actually separate from the one that includes my home county. So there's actually 2 completely separate cells. Ooh, R.J. Decker. I don't know if I don't think anybody here in Chicago is going to be able to see it tonight. The new episode of R.J. Decker on ABC. But I mean, this kind of goes along well with, because I think I found I think I remember seeing somewhere about Outrage how severe weather coverage interrupted an episode of The Bachelor. Was it The Bachelorette or was it The Bachelor on ABC? One of those two. But, of course, the reason why is because this severe weather event being so significant, that's more important. So, this Roleplay is live now. He's starting his coverage of the events. So it looks like Illinois could end up getting... So it looks like parts of Illinois here could end up getting the worst of it. But, again, we'll have to see how things pan out tonight. And here goes San Angelo again. But let's see, I think that was everything I needed to talk about in terms of what's to come here. Well, in terms of the Street News stuff. So, in light of this, I'm thinking we'll just do Roblox Arcade and just do that part only. But with the watch saying that it's going to be issued shortly, well, I guess we'll maybe try to speed things up here. We'll probably try to speed it up as much as possible. Oh darn, this cable's not long enough. Oh well. Brief tornado touchdown reported north of Pontiac by a storm chaser at the same time that webcam spotted that funnel cloud. So that was at 4:50 p.m. Central. Okay, so there's the update. However, it's still... Oh. Okay. So there we go. It's still radar indicated. Has it only touched down briefly, which is why. Yeah, Fort Wayne got to 75, South Bend got to 74. Chicago's highs were mainly in the 60s. However, it was only Rockford that ended up getting to 54. Well, let me see where that other watch spans. Yeah, because it's usually a few minutes before the thing's available. Okay, there's no graphic available yet, so there's no graphic available as of this moment, but I am pretty sure there's going to be a graphic available very, very soon. Alright, so I might want to put IEMBot here on the side, so that way I can see everything as it's getting issued. I'll just turn on the captions. Alright. So let's go ahead and get to Roblox now. Like I said, we're not going to be able to do all of it because we are going to prioritize coverage tonight. So we're going to do as much as we can. Oh wait, I didn't even set this to hide OBS from view. I never set this to hide it. All right, there we go. That's better. Alright, and I see another tornado watch has been issued. This is number 33. I can see Tulsa's relaying it. Fort Worth is relaying it. I know it's for Norman, but oh, here's Louisville's Tuesday test. Here's Louisville's Tuesday evening test that's happening now. Let me start the screen mirroring because we're gonna do Roblox on mobile, and this is gonna be the only part of it that we'll do this week. We're not gonna be able to do the entirety of it.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system.
There we go.
During potentially dangerous weather situations.
See, I'm going to try to fit as much as I can on the screen.
Activated to warn of the impending
because again we're dealing with such a small monitor space here. Alright, so we're going to do just Cornerstone and Arcade Island, and we're not going to do anything more than that. Probably should pull up the... Is there even sound? Oh. We should have sound now. I knew it. Yeah, Willow Springs is not too far from where I am. Yeah, Willow Springs is not too far from where I am, because it's just... Let's see. Willow Springs is, let's see, mile 17 on 294, and then it's like mile 22 or something. No, 22 is I-55, and then mile 21, or 20 is 75th Street, right before the mile-long bridge, so... Yeah, that's how far it is. Alright. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to start here. So yeah, this includes, yeah, this doesn't include my area yet. So it doesn't include my area yet, but very close. And I'll show you. That is how close. That's how close the polygon is. And this polygon includes, this does include Plainfield. Let me show you that report. Am I seeing this correctly? Grapefruit-sized hail in Pontiac. Am I reading this right? I don't think I've seen a report from my office with hailstones that large before. I do not think I've seen a report of grapefruit-sized hail from my office. I've seen DVD-sized hail, but not grapefruit-sized from my office. Well, the grapefruit I'm talking... Well, the DVD I'm talking about, that was in Lubbock, Texas. I couldn't remember. Was that a couple years ago, or was that just last year? It was either of those two. Tornado possible, damage threat considerable. The hail is now at 2.5 inches. Tennis ball sized hail. It includes Odell. But again, these are two entirely separate cells. Yeah, again, these are two entirely separate cells, so the cell that's going through, the cell that's impacting now the inner parts of Chicago. But hearing Willow Springs, or Cook County, I have a feeling we're going to get a marine warning here in the next few minutes. If anybody cares about those things, but again, we're gonna try to do everything here as quickly as we can. So, but they're doing the hail readings. They're doing it all on average. Oh, that was not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted. Yeah. The iPad cable is not that long. I did hear the warning sirens the first time. Yeah, I heard the warning sirens the first time around, and I believe I heard them again the second time around. Back to whatever I was watching earlier. I'm pretty sure Northern Illinois got that one. Although there's like from NPing, lost stream audio. Yeah, I've lost audio too. But I know he got that warning because he can pick up KXI 41 out of Crystal Lake. And there's the tornado warning that's been updated to also include the tennis ball size hail. Overhead due B105 radio text. Oh gosh, alright. One more time. Okay, and I was actually just sent a picture of the hailstones outside of my, of the hail that's actually falling outside of my, outside of my hometown. Yeah, I was just sent a video of the hailstones that are falling right in front of my house. I'll just take I don't know if this is something that we want to share, but for what it looks like, it does look like quarter-sized hail. But yeah, it does look like there is quarter-sized hail. Yeah, there's hail to the size of quarters, at least from what I can see, hail to the size of quarters. So yeah, quarter-sized hail falling in my hometown. Yeah, falling in my hometown. So yeah, as I said, we're going to try to get through as much of Roblox Arcade as we can here before the event before the event really gets out of hand. Yeah, before this event absolutely gets out of hand here. Alright, there we go. Looks like he's got stream audio back. So. But yeah, that definitely does look like... That hail definitely does look like quarter size. So we're definitely gonna be keeping a close eye on everything here today. Well, not just today, but tonight. So again, we're gonna try to get through as much of Roblox as we can. However, it's very likely, it seems that we will probably only be able to do the arcade portion. Okay. I can only play one side at a time. It let me do two. Smaller than a quarter. Well, I don't know if they're gonna... $half size hail reported by amateur radio from my hometown at 5:07 p.m. So $half size being reported in my hometown on the Kendall County side. On the Kendall County side of the town. So probably, I don't know if it's somewhere within my neighborhood, probably somewhere in that specific area. And it was just updated to... It was just updated. And it was just updated, so... To reflect $half hail. Yep, we got all of that possible today. My zone guard on in case something else comes out. Did they already finish saying the update? I think they already finished. Alright, we're gonna go and finish with this Tringo game here. Yeah, I also hear he's got like emergency scanners. So while that warning there that was updated actually does not include my area as of yet, I have a good feeling that the next warning that gets issued is going to include. I have a feeling that the next warning that's going to get issued is going to be for my town. Or village in this case. It's actually considered a village where, in my town specifically, where I'm at right now. So yeah, all we can just do now is wait and see what happens next. NWS employee on the Will County side of Plainfield reports 1-inch hail on the west side of town. So 2 separate hail reports in my hometown. One being $50 and the other being a quarter, which of course quarter is the largest that is enough to warrant a warning. But again, we're only gonna do the arcade portions of Roblox, almost like when we did Roblox Arcade on Saturday. So again, we're gonna try to get through this as quickly as we can here. Wait, I didn't see the graphic. Okay, here we go. Here's the graphic. So yeah, this is for the northern portions of Illinois. They have until 6:30 to issue it, so they have until 6:30 tonight to get that watch out. Oh, the others are already spinning on their own. Until 6 p.m. so. And another one of my relatives on the sort of the northern side, as it said earlier, Western Springs, yeah, around that general area. That's in this warning as well. I have not checked to see if the Southwest Chief had finally left Chicago, or if it's just going to be held there until this severe weather threat passes. Because this is along its route. Of course, this storm is following the racetrack, following the BNSF racetrack, because this warning also includes Downers Grove, which of course I'm looking forward to going back to. I am of course looking forward to going back to Downers Grove for another year. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to going back. So yeah, it's showing the Polygon and Supercell WX. Ford, Iroquois, and Kankakee. That's Lockport. That's for the cell in Livingston. And there's another watch right here. This is number 34 for Kansas. Alright. Any size hail in Livingston County in Dwight. Now it says over Plainfield in the update. I'm gonna set the camera right here just in case anything else comes out. It's not gonna be the best, but it's the best I can do. Alright. So nothing happened while I was, nothing else happened while I was, Alright. I don't think I heard something good with that update. Oh, I see we have a destructive for Livingston. So that's what happened while I was away. Hail of ping pong ball size. Yeah, that's considerable. Well, it don't sound like considerable, but the warning for this new warning for Livingston here, this one actually just went destructive. Because now it says there's baseball size hail being reported. Being indicated, all being indicated by radar. And the most recent reports, tennis ball size at 4:40 p.m. and then another MPEG relay of a report in Romeoville of ping pong ball size. I'm on the correct channel. I'm just making sure that the zone guard is getting good reception. Yeah, that was the one for that was the one that included Willow Springs. But again, that's why we're going to try to get through everything as quickly as we can here. So. I have a feeling that the next warning, as I've said earlier, I have a good feeling the next warning that's going to get issued is likely going to be for my area. I'm starting to hear thunder. Out there, so that definitely tells me it's getting closer. Yeah, that tells me it's getting closer, and I have a feeling that a severe thunderstorm warning is going to get put down for Oak Lawn in just a matter of minutes. I have a good feeling about that. So, and then once we're finished with Roblox here, I'll show you the town. So that way, the moment the warning, well, I'll have the IEM there. I'll have this here and here. Oh yeah, my phone's got to catch up. The IEM on my phone's got to catch up. Nearby lightning, 7 miles west of my current location. Let me stop it. There we go, severe thunderstorm warning. And, oh, actually, watch. Watch was just issued. When does it go into effect? Less than a minute. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. Alright. Alright. Here we go. It is now in effect. there's that watch we were. There is that watch we were waiting for. And there's the watch showing up now in the thing. Oh, there it is. There's the warning for my area. I just saw it show up. So it's not over yet. That warning's going to be coming up next here. And again, that other one is the same thing. Oh, is this the update that Lockport was doing? 3-inch hail. Oh my. Oh my, 3-inch hail. That is not good at all. But we did get a double header on KW39. So this is actually for... So this is for my area. Did the Weather Channel notify me of it? It did. It did warn me. Okay. It did warn. Another tornado watch likely, it says. 80%. There's Milwaukee with the watch. So, where does it say it's for? Is that for Indianapolis? If that's so, then I'm going to throw Indianapolis in there. Oh, it's for Eastern Kansas. Oh no. It is going to be a wild night. Let's see how the watch video turned out first things first. So yeah, that's how the watch played out. And then this is how the and then this was the warning that came after that. Oh, yep. Really beginning to hear thunder now. Oh, I see the Monopoly game is already in use. And another one. This is probably the marine warning. Or was that Lockport finishing up? I don't know. I don't know what it was, but my actually well, let's look at the let me pull Roblox up here, because we only have 26 credits left, so that's why I want to try to get through this as fast as we can here, so that way we can prioritize coverage. Alright, I've only got 1 credit left. Looks like Northern Indiana has not done anything. I don't know if I know it wasn't Comcast cable. Alright. So this is how we'll finish up our credits here before we go full... Oh. That's right, you're all not seeing the game. Oh, it's this low efficiency. No, just proceed. Just continue. I haven't seen that. I have not seen that message before. But we're almost done anyway, so... Yeah, we're done now, so... So again, we're going to prioritize coverage now, so let me go ahead and exit this. So it's showing about... Yeah, right now in the Midwest Weather Center server, they're talking about county coverages for some NWR transmitters, like Rockford or Crystal Lake. Yeah, Rockford, Crystal Lake, those areas. Yeah, those areas. Alright, going back to the warning that is in effect now. Wall size hail via MPing. Oh, that's not good. This is not good at all. And then on the map, the marine warning should be present. Yeah, here's the marine warning right here. I'm gonna try to resize everything as much as I can. This one was just updated, because I see it flashing. Continues. Now it's up to 2-inch diameter hail. Not AM.
At 5:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Willowbrook, or over the ridge, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing large damaging hail. Hazard: 2-inch hail. Source: trained weather spotters.
Large damaging hail. Wow. There, I'll respond over on the other. I'll respond over on the other machine. Do I even have Element open? I probably do not. Alright, so here's the polygon again. So this polygon's border down a little bit. Here, I'll join over on the other PC. Yeah, I'll join it over on the other machine. And use that. And there's a tornado on the ground now in, let's see, northwest of Alamo Village. Alamo Village, Texas.
Yeah, they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for our location.
Yep. And then if we look... oh wow. Woodridge reports tennis ball size hail in southwest Downers Grove. Wow. So we got tennis ball size hail.
Yeah.
So yeah, tennis ball size. The highest report I've seen so far.
I just went outside. 10 what?
I said tennis ball sized hail. But I was gonna say grapefruit sized hail was the highest report I've seen so far. Wait, what the heck? Damn it, Element, you turn my camera on automatically. The good thing our folks didn't see it, because I didn't even have...
Okay, I just saw your face.
Yeah, I did not see that the webcam automatically turned on. I did not see that. My apologies for that.
Yeah, it turns on for some reason on this app.
It does, but...
For some reason it turns on this app for some reason.
Yeah.
But that probably is the first time I've ever seen your face.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Very... Well... In regards to that, the warning was just updated and now includes the tennis ball size hail. And now mentions tennis ball size.
Yeah.
Large damaging hail.
It's gonna be a pretty big... It's cold. It's cold outside, though. I don't know why it's so
Yeah,
cold.
it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, put that in perspective. With here in Chicago, it was like what, 70 degrees yesterday. It was like it was like 70 degrees yesterday, and now it was like what, 60 degrees. Yeah, it was like 63.
Yeah.
It was like 63 for Midway from the climate summaries. Let me find it again.
Yeah, it reached 70 degrees yesterday here.
Yeah, it got to 70 degrees in a lot of places. I believe in my home area, the highest that I believe it got to was like 77. I saw like a few days out.
Wow! Oh my
And
gosh!
Pontiac actually ended up reaching 80 degrees today. Yeah, like close to 80 degrees in Pontiac. That's crazy.
Oh my!
I mean, 80 degrees in Pontiac, yeah. When we get a high temperature like that, I know something bad's about to happen. Especially at this time of year.
Yeah.
But want to take a
Yeah,
look
we
here
already
and
had
see
that
where this
tornado in
is.
Three Rivers, and then I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah,
so.
Three Rivers and another tornado watch just got issued. This is for the Kansas City and Topeka areas. I did put Kansas City in there.
Uh-oh.
I didn't put Topeka in there, but I know WMLS has Topeka in his monitors, so
Yeah.
I guess WMLS will have me covered on that.
Right.
So looking at the one that's going through the one that's passing by me now, that one's going to continue offshore, but then there's another separate one. Yeah, and then there's a separate one that's going to pass through Crown Point and Valparaiso.
My camera on or something.
And then as we go into like 7:30 in the evening, this is where we're going to get our this is where we're going to get our main event. Because this is where we're going to get our main event. Is all this that's going on here, this is just the beginning. In fact, that's only the first round, and then there's going to be another one that's going to go through at 9:30, and then 10, 11 o'clock. Oh my god, this is even going to go through 12 midnight. This is going to go through midnight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And my pine trees are moving right now.
My goodness. At this point, I better prepare myself to stay up even later tonight, catching all this stuff.
Stay up even later tonight.
Yeah, that's for sure, because since I since I did the rebrand and discontinued doing this national EAS thing, I've been going to bed like between midnight and 1 a.m. on a regular basis, but except for times like this when a severe weather event's going to continue into the next day.
No,
and I'm seeing a couple more reports now.
Cold out here. It's so weird.
And I see we have 2 reports of baseball-sized hail. One in Darien on the southeast side of Downers Grove, and then another in Buckingham in Kankakee County. So there's Wichita's tornado watch, Topeka's tornado watch.
Kankakee! That's a funny name.
Yeah. And now there's the Storm Prediction Center's watch diagram, or graphic, for the tornado probabilities here. Egg-sized hail in Campus in Livingston County. This was at 5:30.
Oh my god! Oh my lord, what's going on with that freaking hail? Here.
Yeah, with all this hail going on.
Wish I could get a full screenshot of this, but I can't do this. Oh, that's my face. Uh-oh.
Well, the Element side, I'm doing it on a different PC, not my micro, which is still connected to that CRT monitor. Ah, yes. I really enjoyed rewatching that moment I revealed the setup that I had for this.
Yeah.
showing Windows 11 running on a CRT monitor.
Let's see if it keeps. Hey, look at this.
5:37. MPIG report of teacup-sized hail in Woodridge. This is in southern Woodridge. Oh, did his connection go out? Let me try that again. Let me try turning this off. Yeah, this new element system's kind of unstable. No, I'm not gonna update it yet.
Don't update Windows 11 while I'm in the middle of doing this.
Of course I'm not. I don't usually update until like Thursday, like following Backyard Baseball.
Yeah.
And the ringtone is like still, the ringtone's still playing on Element for some reason.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, the highest report of hail we're seeing is 3 inches in southern Woodridge. Well, that's the highest in the Chicagoland area. The highest hail report I've seen so far in this event was grapefruit size in Livingston County, and that was like one of the first ones.
Oh my god!
That's the highest I've seen be reported by my office.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the highest report I've seen.
I think a warm front and cold front are going to try moving through here. That's why it's getting so weird.
Yeah, that's why we're getting these high hail reports. But of course,
I think
all
they
this
just slammed into each other and just.
Yeah, but of course, all this comes after Indiana did their severe weather awareness week drill this morning, which of course they did live code. And as I've explained earlier,
there's going to be a pine tree.
As I've explained earlier, this was done. I did my video on the Indiana drill in nearly the same fashion that I did with Illinois drill. Kankakee and Will. That's going to be Lockport.
Yeah.
That's going over Lockport now.
Oh, I hear beepers. Might want to turn that. Mm-hmm.
That one mentioned.
It's not
That one
good
mentioned 3-inch hail.
Yeah.
And Element's still
Alright,
going.
gotta see if I can go in my house real quick, see what's going on.
Element is still
Why is my
still playing the
Wi-Fi off?
ringtone for some
Hey,
reason.
man.
It's been doing it over and over again.
No, because I...
Did we lose him? I think we lost him again. I think his yeah, I think his internet signal is bad. Yeah, his internet signal is yeah, he's not getting pretty good internet signal reception or something, but I'm gonna restart Element or just close it. 5-inch hail? I thought the highest report I've seen was 4, but I want to see. Well, let's see what the highest report was. Well, again, the highest report was 3-inch hail. Yeah, 4-inch hail has been the highest report in this entire event so far. But of course, I expect a little more. Alright. I got the Weather Channel on. And I'll keep it on in case the tornado warning gets issued for the inner parts of the Chicagoland area. Probably when we get to the main part of this whole thing tonight. Egg size hail in Bondfield. Yeah, these are really high hail reports. I mean, this is already an intense start to our severe weather season this year. Wow, we're gonna get snow later this week. We're gonna go from like summer weather, spring weather to winter weather again. I mean, this is already the start of meteorological spring and it's still winter technically. But yeah, I guess we're waiting to see what happens next with this event. .5-inch hail in Buckingham, relayed via MPEG at 5:45. So that was about 15 minutes ago. And oh, I don't even have the Quad Cities open, don't I? For Bureau and Henry counties, that's setting off Princeton. What's this one? Alert sent. Yeah, that's what happened. What's this? 5-inch hail 4 miles west-northwest of Buckingham. Is that really the hailstone? Let me take a look at it. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Yeah, that is 5-inch hail. What was the... I can't remember. What was the largest hailstone that I've seen by far? Was it... Well, I know if the largest I've seen was DVD hail, but 5-inch hail? Yeah, that's already a new record right there.
Did you hear me?
Four-inch hail in Kankakee. Well, it's got to go through the update first because that came out. Because that came through first. Wow. This is unbelievable. Turn this back. Here, wow. This is unbelievable what we're seeing here. Here, maybe I'll just... but before Element goes any... hold on. Before Element goes any further... I'm going to tell it to not access the camera. And there's a marine warning now from Grand Rapids. Here, let me take care of something really quickly here. Let me disable it from, let's see, privacy and security. What was it? No, that's the wrong menu here. Darn it, I was in the right menu before. Here we go. thing. Darn it, element's not in the request. Let me... Alright, so back to this here. Yeah, this is the highest of the warnings that we've seen so far. Stickney reports have dollar size. 4 inches in Kankakee. And it was just up, and another one of those was just updated. This is the one with 3-inch hail. Call center reports wind damage. Relayed via the county dispatch. Oh great, now I'm hearing echo on the other side. But this totally is not looking good. I can say that right now. This is not looking good. In fact, it's going to get worse and worse here. But yeah, I did let the Lundbein know that I was going to get dinner here. So in fact, I am gonna do that now. But I'll have my zone guard on and ready when something new comes out. Very likely though it's gonna be for Lockport now. Alright, there's that. And the warning for cook continues. That tornado warning just went PDS.
Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado. Intact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near
Wow.
Kankakee and Aroma Park around 6:30 p.m.
Oh my god.
Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Hopkins
I hope
Park.
everybody over there is taking cover.
Repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service
just heard the tornado watch get expanded.
Tornado watch number 32 remains in effect until 11 p.m. or midnight Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, which includes the following counties in Indiana: Benton, Jasper, Lake, Newton, and Porter, and the following counties in Illinois: Vero, Ford, Grundy, Iroquois, Kankakee, LaSalle, Livingston, Marshall, McLean, and Woodford. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
Maybe they're going to turn the expansion units.
In and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for north central Kankakee County. At 6:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bradley, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for Kankakee. Hazard:
Huh.
hail.
That's odd. They didn't. That's odd. They didn't tell them the. Oh, there we go. There's northern Indiana with the expansion. So there we go. Northern Indiana just toned the expansion. I don't know if Chicago's going to. Where did I leave my earbuds? Alright, so as expected, Wheel of Fortune is not airing here in the Chicago market tonight. Alright. First thing I'm going to do then as soon as I do is plug this in. Good thing this bottle was empty and the lid was closed and the PDS was updated.
This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard: damaging tornado. Source: radar confirmed tornado. Impact: you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Hopkins Park around 6:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include moments. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Yeah, folks. This is not looking good. Here, let me clear that button. I'm going to see if there's an option where I can have it not turn on the webcam. Let's see if I have the option to. I want to see if I have that choice. Oh, I'm going to tell it yes, this is no by default. What if I just turn that off? Alright. So, tonight I've got Wheel of Fortune going on ABC New York. That's really going to be the only place where I'm going to be able to see it, because ABC 7 here in Chicago, as expected, is doing coverage of the tornado in Kankakee, considering how significant it is.
I just said that and you flipped your hand. I did it this way. You better not have any volume on your speakers.
Yeah, this is just I mean, this was the worst case scenario that we were fearing for, when we got the day 3, and when we've been looking at all the things and all that stuff. And there was the initial tornado report of a tornado on the ground near Kankakee Airport. And what was this risk? Intense supercell continues eastward. Downstream watch is likely. So a watch downstream is likely. So, meaning northern Indiana is going to be put under a watch here very, very soon. So, I had my 12996 on Lockport for a brief time, but now I put it back to KJY62. I might have to put one of these on KJY62 soon, here soon as well. Yeah, very soon here. Another update. Oh yeah, they're going to be sending out numerous updates on this. Yeah, they're going to be sending out numerous updates on this tornado. But let me make sure that my logger is relaying stuff here. Yep, it's getting stuff. I'm just making sure that it's been getting everything so far. Alright, WDDG. This one is that's the PDS update. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull WDDG now from my logger. It looks like the U doesn't do severe weather coverage, at least when I checked. But I'm going to check again. Humboldt Park reports quarter-size hail. ABC 7 also showed that downtown Chicago was reporting, or there was quarter-size hail being reported in downtown Chicago. So not just Humboldt Park, it was downtown Chicago that reported hail also. Alright, let's put the display capture back up here. Near Aroma Park, or it is near Kankakee, and there's actually a picture now of the tornado that I'm seeing. So let me go over to that other channel where I found it, and I'll show. How far is this? Oh wait, we're on the wrong. Wait, I'm on the wrong one. Here we go. Here's the picture. This, I believe, is what the tornado looks like. Well, that was fast. There's the downstream tornado watch. That was pretty fast. and it is going to go over La Porte here in just a moment, but this is what the tornado looks like. Look at that. It is a monster. It is an absolute monster. It is a... Oh my gosh. That is just an absolute monster. It is a monster of a thing. I heard words like stovepipe wedge. Yeah. That describes this tornado. It literally describes this tornado. Okay. With the watch going into effect in less than a minute, let's see if my zone guard can pick up La Porte. Okay, this may not be the best, but let's try it. Alright. It's in effect now. Alright. Well, there's that. Got the watch and the expansion. Got the watch and the expansion. I got my zone guard to activate for it. Let's check on Wheel in the other room.
Large hail could result in structural damage.
Yeah, that this is an emergency situation. That's that's a tornado emergency classic right there. Yeah, that's a tornado emergency classic. But this is only a PDS. I mean, with it intensifying to an EF3, I'm going to be shocked if this gets upgraded to a tornado emergency once it crosses into Indiana. Let me put Lockport on in case we get any more updates.
Tornado watch number 32 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: Illinois, Dundee, and Kankakee, and Lee. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
And here, what's this one? There's some other reports that have been delayed, like this one in Campus. 3.5-inch hail near the village of Cardiff. Near the village of Cardiff. Severe thunderstorm warning for Joe Davies and Stevenson. Uh-oh. The audio got cut again. But it is going through, it's going over Rockford now. And the warning for Kankakee was just updated. This one's going over Janesville as well.
County in northwestern Illinois, northwestern Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois until 7:30.
Wait, what? I had Janesville in there twice?
A severe thunderstorm was located over Elizabeth, or 15 miles southeast of Galena, moving northeast at 35 miles.
I thought I saw KMKX twice, but...
Ball-sized hail at 6:44 p.m.
Huh. Okay, I got confused there. Alright, let me pull WeatherWise back up here. So, as for Chicago, the line has moved out. So it started here in Pontiac, and in some way it followed I-55 and I-80 all the way through Chicago. Now it's onto the Lake Michigan shore, where I'm guessing it will dissipate. But, of course, this is only round one. There's still more to come. But, of course, there's more to come. And there's a new warning now just outside of Galesburg. Or was it updated? Yep, for Knox, Illinois. That's like around the Galesburg area. I don't know how the heck they sent out a monthly. I don't know if it was an accident or it was intentional. But but either way, I don't know how WLS was able to receive it. Severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for Kankakee County. So now the other thing is, if this tornado remains on the ground for a while, we're probably gonna this next update's gonna be PDS again. But I fear a tornado emergency could be coming. That's actually what I'm fearing for right now. Even though this is far away from me. Was it just issued? Was it just issued? Come on. Yep, there we go. It was just issued. PDS. It was just issued. This is PDS.
Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Hopkins Park around 7 p.m. Lake Village around 7:05 p.m. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. A large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. Take immediate tornado precautions. This is an emergency situation.
There's that classic tornado emergency wording again. The part where it says a large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. Take immediate tornado precautions. This is an emergency situation. That commonly I more associate with tornado emergencies, but this is only a PDS. I don't think I've heard Chicago use that wording before. At least what I remember. But wow. Alright. Well, hey, at least I got to see Wheel of Fortune tonight. Alright. So, I've put the living room TV over on the U. Not for severe weather coverage, but they're going to air Flipside tonight, as they usually do at this time every weeknight. So, I have the U going over on there, and I've actually moved, I moved over ABC 7's coverage to their website. So, I'm watching their little stream that they have provided on their website. DeKalb, Lee, and Ogle. I know we cannot pick those counties up because... Oh, wait, Plano. Plano. I've been able to pick up Plano once. That's the best I can pick up from that. I'll put this back on Chicago as Flipside's getting started now. That's the best I can get it, but. So yeah, that for DeKalb and Kane, that's yeah. Hail of $50 in Cicero. So when we're talking Cicero, we're talking like what, 290? Yeah, I think like right outside 290. God, you should try to guess. It's going to be active here very soon. 10 videos already. Alright, so I went ahead and, LaSalle, yep, I know I can't get... Well, I'm gonna go back on, PLD and go back on both of those when I can. Yeah, 4-inch size hail. And that warning was just updated. The Spirit Thunderstorm warning was just updated. Yeah, DeKalb, LaSalle, this is just the start of round 2, which, again, is going to approach the Chicago area here. What the heck is this thing doing? Yeah, so now ABC's talking about Lake Village. They're telling them to get ready. Tornado crossed Main Street on the north side of Hopkins Park, and then Indiana State Police reporting a tornado on the ground from Indiana State Route 10. So right along the border with Illinois, Indiana, in that area.
That's the tornado ripping apart the electrical, the electrical lines.
Yeah, there's been a bunch of reports, and Chicago's going to take their time relaying all of them. Henry, Illinois, for, let's see, 2-inch hail. And what's that weekly test for? Oh, somebody decided to test during a severe weather outbreak. Let's see who the imbecile is who got tested during this event. WLS. The same guys who test on a monthly week. Same guys that still do their weekly manually anyway, despite it being a monthly week. But of course WLS is going to stay on here. I think I know why they want to get their test done now. I'm guessing they just want to make sure that their system's working correctly, so that way they're ready to relay stuff for Chicago. That's probably why they went ahead and ran their test in the middle of a event. Well, despite everything going on in Kankakee. Oh, I hear it. Yeah, I just heard it. I didn't even hear the 1050. But I do understand again why WLS decided to go ahead and get their tests done, now. Because it cleared out of Chicago, so that's probably why. Yeah, I missed it, but that's alright. I can rewind. Alright. Okay. Going let's see. Yeah, I think I might have, Okay, there we go. The audio on here just came back. Suppose he got it going once, oh wait, rewinded. But there we go, he got the sound working.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a tornado warning County in northwestern Indiana, northwestern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana until 8:15 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Lake Village, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Lake Village around 7:15 p.m. Move from around to 7:20 p.m. Shelby around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Vermont. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Porter County in northwestern Indiana, northern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana until 8:30 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Village, moving east at 35 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for areas on and near the Kankakee River. Hazard, 3-inch hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Valparaiso, Vaughn, Hebron, Wheatfield, Lakes of the Four Seasons, Rose Lawn, Counts, Boone Grove, Bailey's Corner, Stroudsburg, Fair Oaks, Dunn's Bridge, and Malden. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northwestern Indiana.
Wow.
The tornado warning for east central Kankakee.
And believe it or not, guess who else relayed that tornado warning?
The tornadic
WCIU.
warning has moved out of the
Yes. The same station that's airing Flipside right now relayed that tornado warning.
until 11 p.m. for northwestern Indiana. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Porter County in northwestern Indiana, northern Jasper County.
Oh my goodness. The warning, severe thunderstorm warning for Kankakee has expired. It just expired. Alright. Come on. The thing is supposed to be a powerful little PC that I. Oh gosh. I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with this one. I don't know. Maybe this is just one of those days. Yeah. It could be. Somebody's telling me there's a tornado emergency. Let me look at all here. Come on. I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere here. Is it coming up? No, it's not coming up. I guess somebody must have gotten ahead of themselves. I guess somebody got ahead of themselves, but with this... But I think with that, I think with how intense that tornado's becoming, that is looking a little more likely at this point. Oh, severe weather statement. Oh, it just says particularly dangerous situation. Okay, it still says PDS. It hasn't been upgraded even further yet. Alright. Just want to make sure we're still active. Take a moment and check. Yeah, we are. Okay. Just wanted to double check and make sure. Alright. Let's do a little bit of a rundown for those of you who... Oh, is it considered a tornado emergency, but an emergency situation? So that's why they're using sort of a tornado emergency wording at the end. But of course, tornado emergency is only used for a larger population. So yeah, those two towns where that large tornado was heading for, not quite enough to meet emergency criteria. So now I know that for sure. But let's do a little bit of a rundown on how this event has progressed so far. So we got the tornado watch just before 4 p.m. and now we're pretty much getting into the thick of things. We had actually two separate cells go through the Chicago area. Oh, that's on the stream there. The first of which, there were actually two separate cells. The first one was, where was the first one? The first one was near Pontiac. That actually briefly spawned a tornado. That spawned a tornado briefly. And then there was a second one that came through, that pretty much took a straight diagonal shot through northeast Illinois. It took a straight shot right through northeast Illinois. It started in Morris and then started and then it continued through Morris and then eventually through my hometown. And then right as the severe thunderstorm watch got issued, the next warning that was issued was for the town I'm in right now. And then after that, the storm moved offshore onto the lake. And I see they're showing us a video of the tornado. And I think this is that tornado in question. Wow. And I see Storm Tracker is tracking the storm too. I still gotta go back on the other stuff, but I'll take care. In fact, I'm gonna get ready to take care of that here, but I'll wait till Flipside is done before we do that. It's time for Fast Flips. Alright. So let me get those products ready to go back on here. I'm going to take a moment and... So what was it? Oh, the second round of fast flips. Alright, so what did I miss? I did get DeKalb, Lee, and Ogle, but only part of it, so I think it was the two latest ones after that. So let me filter it to KLOT here. So WPLD, KLOT. That I got. This I got, of course. Oh, wait. No, this one I did not get. This was for DeKalb. This one I did not get, unfortunately. Oh, wait, is this the same thing? Yeah, it is the same thing. It's over 2 different transmitters. That one is the same thing. This one I didn't get for sure. So I think it's just those two I gotta go back on and then we're good. Yeah, so I think it's then just those two I gotta go back on and then we'll be good to go, so. So you know what? I guess we can take care of it now while we have the opportunity.
National Weather Service in Chicago has...
Yeah, I guess we'll take care of it now.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern LaSalle County in north central Illinois until 8 p.m. At 7:01 p.m., neoliberal severe thunderstorms were located across the warned area, and all were moving east to northeast at 25 to 30 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Ottawa, Peru, LaSalle, Mendota, Marseilles, Sheridan, Lake Holiday, Seneca, Silmanock, Earlville, North Utica, Serena, Leland, Naplate, Billington, Dayton, Troy Grove, Triumph, Harding, Wedren, Prairie Center, and Norway. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central and northeastern Illinois.
Okay, that was one of them I missed. Now, before we go on here, I want to see what this... It was on number 35. I want to see what this mesoscale discussion is about here. Okay, I guess maybe I have to click here. Oh, this is about the threat continuing. Alright. We got one more to take care of, so let's do that now.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern DeKalb County in north central Illinois, King County in northeastern Illinois, until 8 p.m. At 7:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Serena, or over Sheridan, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expects damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Aurora, Elgin, Bartlett, St. Charles, Oswego, West Chicago, Batavia, Geneva, Yorkville, Canton Hills, Plano, Sandwich, South Elgin, Montgomery, North Aurora, Sugar Grove, Boulder Hill, Elburn, Wayne, Valley View, Hinckley, Silmanock, Lily Lake, Newark, and Wilmington. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central Illinois.
Alright, that takes care of all those. Now for the final round of flip side. Alright. So I went back on those 2 Chicago products that I missed. So I'm all caught up now with those. Remember, do keep in mind I'm doing Chicago only. I'm doing Chicago only as of this time. Until we get to the summer season. When we do, that's when I'll cover all of Illinois. But for now, it'll be Chicago only. So, I gotta check and see if my phone has enough battery. Oh my goodness, this thing's still been on 45% and it's been off the charger for like what, 20 minutes? I'm actually quite impressed with the with my phone's with how my new phone's battery is performing. I'm very impressed because the battery level was at, what was it at? 70% after day 1. And I think it was still 70% when I started day 2 here. I'm honestly impressed. Well, I don't know if I should be concerned about tornadoes, but well, I guess I should, because who knows, the risk could change. I mean, it could change hands at any point. I see Lacrosse is about to issue stuff as well. LaSalle, that's going to be Plano. And rather than trying to DX it again, we're going to do it off the stream. We're going to do it off the stream because I can't pick it up clearly from here.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern LaSalle County in north-central Illinois until 8:30
Lake Village. That's where that large tornado is now.
Thunderstorm was located over Depew or near Hennepin, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tennis ball size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expects damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Ottawa, Peru, LaSalle, Oglesby, North Utica, Grand Ridge, Maplade, Cedar Point, Troy Grove, and Prairie Center. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central Illinois.
These are pretty crazy survey questions that they ask on Flipside. Oh, now what did they just issue? Or is that Quad Cities? Oh, I see. Quad Cities. It's for Stevenson. We've got tennis ball size hail being reported too. This is crazy. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Downgrade to observed or something. Alright. Yeah, because, I mean, that is to be expected too now, because we're losing daytime heating. Yeah, because we're losing daytime heating, and at this point, it's going to be very likely that the storm will begin to weaken. Big Rock, Kane County reports quarter-size hail. Yeah, there's that warning that's already active for Kane County. Well, that was quite a surprise, seeing the U relay that tornado warning. It was this one here. Well, I think this is the first time I caught something other than a test on the U. And that is how we build the perfect line. Each line is worth money, and the players who correctly place their item on the line split the cash. At the end of 4 lines, the 2 of you with the most money will be moving on, but only one of you will make it to the finish line and the chance to take your money home. So let's get back into the game. I've kind of mastered that script a little bit from the Devron Norville and the Perfect Line. Yeah, I remember I was talking with the what was it? At my hair appointment a few. What was it, last month? I think it was last month. I was talking with them, and I think if I remember, she brought up the. I think she brought up that game where Marshall and Stark. Now, where's this for? Is this also for Stevenson? Oh, Milwaukee. It's for Rock, Wisconsin. Here we go. Milwaukee's issuing stuff now. Two pockets of rotation. Guardian. Interesting wording. Yeah, I could have gotten that warning. Did I get the first one from Lincoln? Did I or did I not? I think I passed on Lincoln. Yeah, I think I passed on Lincoln the first time around. Yeah, I think I did. Alright. We have our updated day 1 convective outlook now. And of course, we still see a moderate convective risk. I'm pretty sure the next tornado warning update, that tornado, I believe it's gonna go down to just observed. But we're gonna find out here in just a matter of minutes. But folks, this has been a crazy event. This has really been a crazy event. From just the beginning to where we're at right now. So, those of you just tuning in, we did Roblox Arcade before all of this began. Yeah, before all of this began. And yep, we still got that moderate risk sitting there. So, the win potential is the enhanced risk now. So, good thing I got everything ready with Missouri. But of course, when we get closer to the end tonight, I'll then start reducing everything and, putting in everything else that's going to happen overnight. So, what else have we got? So, earlier when that PDS was reissued, one of the PDSs were reissued, the U actually ended up relaying that tornado warning. For Lake County, Indiana. I was quite surprised that they actually ended up relaying that. So I guess they do serve Lake County, Indiana. I think this page, I believe ABC Chicago's website refreshes periodically. Jasper and Porter, new PDS.
At 7:40 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Limon around 7:45 p.m. Wheatfield around 7:50 p.m. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories.
They use relaying the PDS tornado warning as well,
Area.
just like earlier.
Thunderstorm watch number 35 remains in effect until midnight Wednesday for the following counties: in Illinois, Cook, DuPage, and Lake, and the following: Lake Michigan from Port Washington to North Point Lake, Wisconsin 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from North Point Lake to Wind Point, Wisconsin 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from Wind Point, Wisconsin to Windsor Harbor, Illinois 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Windsor Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois. Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois. Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois. Calumet Harbor, Illinois. To Gary, Indiana. Gary to Burns Harbor, Indiana. Burns Harbor to Michigan City, Indiana. Lake Michigan from Windsor Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. And Lake Michigan from Wilmette Harbor, Illinois to Michigan City, Indiana 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Tornado watch number 32 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: in Indiana, Lake and Porter. A flood watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties: in Illinois, Central Cook, DuPage, Northern Cook, and Southern Cook, and the following counties: in Indiana, Lake and Porter. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a tornado warning for Southern Porter County in northwestern Indiana, Northern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:40 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over the north, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Two circulations are noted, one west of the north, and one just to the southeast of the north. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Limon around 7:45 p.m. Wheatfield around 7:50 p.m. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night.
The dog thing.
Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in
The dog thing.
effect for southern border and
I think
Alright, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
Cancels DeKalb County, so it is moving into northeast Illinois again. So. Yes. This has been a pretty bumpy ride. The U has relayed that. I believe the U had relayed that PDS tornado warning, or two separate PDS tornado warnings. Well, I recall I only got two of them so far. The one that was relayed 2 minutes ago. Yeah, the one that was issued 2 minutes ago. So, I actually ended up getting that one over WCIU as in addition to NWR. So I guess this is I guess in some way a historic start to the 2026 severe weather season. Yeah, this is quite a historic start to the severe weather season this year. But for here, really, the only thing we'll have to worry about is the large hail. The hail and the winds. That's really the only things that we gotta worry about. How far behind is this? Oh, it's the Quad Cities. He must be getting Freeport. Is the perfect only back yet? Alright. Mercer and Louisa, Iowa. Now I'm hearing. I guess it keeps disconnecting, but we're still on. Good. Now where's this for? Kenosha and Racine. Here goes Milwaukee. Another tornado warning from Lincoln. It's from Marshall. Over Wheatfield, and Northern Indiana just issued their first tornado warning, which is PDS, of course. Let's see. A storm chaser has actually just confirmed 2 fatalities 2 miles west of Lake Village, which is related to that large tornado that has come through. So, 2 fatalities already from this tornado. This is not looking good at all. This definitely isn't. I don't know how to describe, starting a severe weather season like this. I don't know how to describe it, honestly. But I gotta be ready because... How long does this one go till? 8? I'm pretty certain another warning for Lockport's gonna come out at any moment. So I guess in some way this is giving my my iPhone 17 a test run, just to see how this all works. Yeah, just to get my phone a good idea as to how this is all going to be when I go out to Downers Grove. Yeah, there's a lot of tornado warnings in effect right now. I mean, ABC 7, oh my gosh, it's still been going. It's been going through their 6 p.m. newscast, and now, well through the first hour of prime time. Where's it for? Joe Davies and Stevenson, and then Delaware, Jones, and Dubuque. I don't think I want to get that one yet because I'm pretty sure Chicago's going to put out another one at any moment. Continued severe thunderstorm warning, damage threat considerable. Is Drew still with us? I just want to make sure my logger's still working. Yeah, it is. Good. Yep, there we go. There we go. There's that new warning. I had it coming.
Southeastern DeKalb County and north central Illinois.
Alright, that's the end of that. Alright, so I've put ABC 7 back up on the TV in the living room. Oh my gosh, that thing is still PDS? How long has that thing been on the ground for? My goodness. Oh my goodness, this tornado's been on the ground for a while. Oh my god. How long has it been on the ground? How long has it been on the ground for? Alright, so I've still got ABC 7 Chicago going on the TV in the living room. So, I'm pretty sure Drew's still going to be with us for a while tonight. Let me just be sure our stream is still active here. Is it not liking me tonight? I don't know what is going on here. Oh, there we go. Flash flood warning from the Quad Cities. It was just issued for Bureau County. Oh my gosh, I bet Northern Illinois EAS is having a good, I'm sure he's having a good time catching all this stuff tonight. Alright, well as we... Oh, now where's this for? Stevenson. My goodness, Stevenson is getting in on all this. My gosh, he's getting 2 of them now. He got the one that went over, because Rockford related too. Because I heard it. And another tornado warning from the Quad Cities. Oh my god. This is insane. I feel like this is December... I feel like this is December 10th, 2021 all over again. Except this time, I'm doing local only. And that tornado is still on the ground. It's still PDS. It is near Wheatfield. How long has that thing been on the ground for? I think the thing has been on the ground for like an hour and 45 minutes now. An hour and 45 minutes. I believe that's how long that tornado has been on the ground. Here, I'm just going to keep the IEM thing on screen the whole time so that way you can see everything. And, in fact, I'll just go ahead and pull IEM up on another PC. I'll get rid of Element. Is that Star Trek I hear in the background? face the final frontier. Boldly go where no man has gone before. Updates marine warning, that's from Grand Rapids. Yep. Yep, Star Trek Next Generation comes on H&I, a network that I don't even see, but hey, it's nice that some network has somewhere where they still play all these older shows and things. Alright, let me pull up Chicago here. I'm going to do so on another PC. I'm going to go back to the previous product. Alright, let me take a look again here at this, see what we got. So, I'm going to go back to the previous product. No, 655, this one was already PDS. It was the one before that, 616, yeah, here we go. So it was 616 when radar confirmed, indicated rotation, and then it was 626 where it went PDS, So I'd say nearly 2 hours that tornado has been on the ground. That thing has been on the ground for almost 2 hours now. 2 whole hours. I think this is the longest I have seen. This is the longest I believe I've heard of a tornado on the ground here from my particular forecast office. I'm going to say that myself, personally. I have not seen NW Chicago put out this many PDS tornado warnings since they started doing this whole EAS thing back in 2018. I just don't know what to say at this point. I'm absolutely speechless. Okay, good thing to know weather-wise has been updating. I don't know what's causing everything to lag. How many edge tabs do I even have open? Yeah, it could probably be the logger I have going in the background too. That's why typically I'd like to separate. That's why I typically like to span things across multiple PCs. You know, have one PC handle my station, and have another PC handle everything else. And I guess if I'm not going to get to, you know, Clipchamp stuff tonight, I'm not going to be able to. But just making sure that we're still on the air. I just want to make sure that we're still going with coverage. New warning for Rock County, Wisconsin. Yep, I can see him getting ready. So I've got Northern Illinois EAS on here. Well, since I've moved, oh, where's this for now? Oh, is it for the Quad Cities again? It has to be for the Quad Cities. Oh no, that was the warning for Rock. That's right, Rockford serves Rock County, Wisconsin. Oh. Alright. Where was that, I see Piggy Porkchop is aware of this. Oh, Barney the Cockatoo. Oh my god. Yeah, this severe weather event is already distracting me from this routine. Oh, here we go again. I just heard a rumble of thunder outside, so that probably tells me it's coming. What the heck is he doing? Whoopie the lucky toy. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, now that my iPad is free again, now that we are done with, now that I'm done with my primetime stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and send the footage over that I got from the iPhone. Let's see. No. I want to airdrop it to the iPad. Alright, hopefully it can get through all this in time before another one comes out. So yeah, that's the continuation here. Alright, so let's take another look at the radar before something else happens. Train spotter reports tornado on the ground east of Westfield at 8 p.m. sharp, right at the top of the hour. This is Wheatfield, Jasper County, LaSalle, and Livingston. That is going to be Plano. We're gonna do the stream again, just like we did the last time. No weekly test. Drew, that's not the case. It's only for Indiana. Does Plano even work? Did I type it right? I know I typed it correctly. Or is it just taking forever to load? Let me try that again. There we go. No weekly test. Well, flash flood warning for LaSalle County. We're staying on Plano. We're gonna stay on Plano. It's gonna be a doubleheader on there. Let's see. Saying no weekly test. Well, actually, no. Chicago is still gonna do their weekly tomorrow, because they don't serve many counties in Indiana. Yeah, they don't serve many counties in Indiana. And besides, Illinois had their Severe Weather Awareness Week drill last week. So it would only be for Indiana, although it seems like that's going to be unlikely, because even though they say that they're not going to conduct the week, because although they say in the message that no office in Indiana is going to conduct the weekly test this week because of the drill, that's actually not the case, because Northern Indiana, remember, they serve some counties in Michigan, they serve some counties in Ohio, and their respective drills are not till next week. And then Paducah, I'm just trying to think of other ones. Wilmington only serves a small portion of Indiana. Of course, they'll do their Ohio and Kentucky counties. And then Paducah will test their Kentucky and Illinois counties. And then Louisville, like in the case of tonight, would only test their Kentucky counties tomorrow. Although they actually still ended up doing their evening test tonight. Yeah, although they actually ended up still doing their evening test tonight. That's for Shreveport. That is actually for Shreveport. Come on, Plano. Why have you not aired the flash flood warning yet? Yeah, it's for a majority of Texas, as I expected. I have Austin there. Oh my god. That's a lot of watches that are in effect. Oh my gosh, we got 5 tornado watches and 3 severe thunderstorm watches in effect right now. That's how many are active. This is crazy. This is crazy. This literally is crazy. I don't know what to say. Even crazier than the, Now, I was actually earlier thinking about showing you all the, no. That wasn't what I wanted. I was thinking about, sharing that video. Actually, I think it's better if I do. I think it's better if I just do the screencast again. Yeah, I think it's better if I just do screencasting again. New tornado warning for Marshall County, Illinois. So here, I'll go ahead and show only a part of it from my phone. I'll show you a part of it. So as soon as it comes up here. Alright. So yeah. So this is the footage from, this was the footage from outside of, this was from my hometown. And if I, yeah, I guess it shows here on the screen too. Now, oh, there's the flash flood warning. I've been waiting for that. We've been waiting for that. It took them like, what, 5 minutes? But hey, I got everything else in the process. So yeah, this is the hail from outside my house. That's what it looked like. Pretty crazy, I know. That is pretty freaking crazy. So yeah, I didn't want to play the video, but I thought I'd just show you, some pictures there of the hail from outside my hometown. From what that looks like, that's actually the smallest of the hail. Okay, it looks like the tornado warning has actually just been canceled for Jasper and Porter. I believe it's moved out. Or did that tornado finally lift? Has moved out. Okay. So now that tornado has moved out of Chicago territory. So now we should be more concerned about northern Indiana. So while the tornado threat has passed for the Chicago forecast office area, we still, however, have northern Indiana to deal with, which is coming next year. All of these reports that we're seeing here, but yeah, this was only so let me focus back on Chicago here. So yeah, it looks like it's going to continue for quite a while tonight. And then 11 o'clock. So then it'll actually be into northern Indiana by like midnight, and then eventually 1 a.m. So yeah, it looks like this is something we're going to be continuing to get here for a while. So I guess we're kind of setting the stage for tomorrow in the process on what we're going to end up doing. Of course, we're going to take you behind the scenes of putting together those Street View redos. We'll do that. So we're going to do that tomorrow. And what else? Oh yeah, putting this compilation together if I have not done so already. This is already going to be a pretty long one, considering how many things we have already gotten tonight. But this is just the beginning, because of course that was only just the start of it, because there was more to come. That's. Did I just hear that that severe thunderstorm warning has a tornado possible on it? Let me take a look. Aha, I see. For LaSalle and Livingston. DeKalb, Grundy, Kendall, and LaSalle. Okay. So we just gotta watch for Northern Indiana now. If they end up updating the tornado warning PDS. Goes until 8:30. It's got about 10 minutes left here. It's only about 10 more minutes left before it is updated or reissued, but Stevenson, Clinton, and Jackson, Iowa. That's where this new warning is for, from the Quad Cities. And it's going over WSJ 73 right now.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Cancels warning for Jasper and Porter, assuming it's moved out.
Northwestern Carroll County, southwestern Stevenson County, southeastern Jackson County, northeastern Clinton County until 9 p.m. At 8:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over miles or 13 miles north of Clinton, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Savannah, Sabula, Thompson, Mississippi Palisades.
New warning for Walworth.
Teves Grove, Campus Elkton, and South Sabula Lake Park around 8:25 p.m. Wacker and Centerville around 8:30
And it is going over Crystal Lake because it does serve
around
Walworth.
8:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Huron, Willow, and Lanark. Take cover now.
I see Drew is actually on Laporte right now as well, as he's following along with the large tornado that's still on the ground, at least as of the last update. Or
You might
waiting
as well
for
just
another-
like issue a tornado emergency.
Well, we'll see. Well, they did use emergency wording. However, the population, they did not put it at a tornado emergency because it didn't meet the population criteria for such.
Okay.
That's why. That's why it wasn't
That's
put.
usually what happens.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too when I heard the emergency wording. Yeah, on those products, which to be honest, I don't think I've ever heard Chicago use that kind of wording in any of their severe weather bulletins before. I don't think I've ever heard them use that kind of wording, so.
On July 12, 2023 had a PDS for Chicago.
Yeah, it was Jasper and Newton, and in fact, earlier, two separate PDS tornado warnings went over WCIU, one in the middle of Flipside and the other in the middle of the Perfect Line. I was watching both of those shows earlier. This guy's just like that. Looks like. So yeah, we're still watching over that large tornado that's still ongoing in
I know,
Northwest
that's a really
Indiana.
long trek.
Yeah, it has been long tracked. In fact, from when I've actually calculated the time when the when the initial tornado warning for Kankakee County was upgraded to a PDS. It's actually been on the ground for over 2 hours now.
My God.
Yeah, a little over
And
two.
it's like still large.
Yeah, it still is. In fact, I've seen some pictures from a storm chaser. In fact, I think there was another picture I was going to show. Let's see if I can find it again.
I heard a bit ago there was a tornado warning that said like 2 circulations were near each
Yeah,
other.
and then somewhere here, there was a picture of what looked to be 5-inch hail. From where was it again?
Yeah, North Judson was like it's just being missed by this tornado. I think like the north of North Judson is being hit.
Yeah, North Jensen as well. So that was the Wedge tornado. Let's see if I can find the picture. I think it was like what 6:01 p.m. when it was sent. Yeah, here we go. This was 5-inch. This
New
was
tornado warning.
for Texas. Well, that's for Texas, but we're more.
New tornado warning for LaPorte and Stark.
I don't hear my 996 going yet.
I just got it on IWS.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I saw on WeatherWise. Literally before even was issued. USVR.
Yeah, that one's also PDS. So that tells me that thing is still
Doubleheader.
on the ground.
I think
Still.
this is a double header.
Oh, yep, double. Yeah, this is the other one.
Almost, I think. I don't know.
got that one also. Of course. Alright, now back over here. Let's see. LaSalle and Livingston. That goes till... Let's see, what about the other one? This one goes till 9. I have a good feeling that that one is going to be... That one's likely going to be reissued around that time. This report from 5:30.
This tornado goes more than 3 hours. This is gonna be
Longer than the tri-state. Yeah, than the tri-state super outbreak of... Oh my gosh, all those years ago. But...
Yeah, the tri-state tornado was 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, 3 hours and... Yeah, it was 3 hours and 30 minutes. This one's at 2 hours right now. But for what it looks like right now, this is actually the second longest in this particular region. And then this was a report from Bolingbrook that was corrected, which was where quarter-sized hail was being reported at the interchange with I-55 and Route 53, which is about a couple miles from 355, the Veterans Tollway. So, just a little bit outside of Bolingbrook.
Tornado warning near Lincoln. I continued it. Oh wait, Lincoln issued it. Okay.
Alright, so ABC 7 just ended severe weather coverage because the tornado warning in their viewing area has expired, which actually does include LaPorte County. So they've actually went back to they finally rejoined the national ABC network and are continuing whatever show they're airing. And this is for Cook County. This new warning was just issued.
The radio QZ 81 Lockport.
At noon. Look.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Will County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, south central Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 9 p.m. At 8:32 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Warrenville to Shorewood, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Aurora, Joliet, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Orland Park, Wheaton, Downhurst Road, Elmhurst, Lombard, Carroll Stream, Romeoville, Plainfield, Addison, Glendale Heights, Woodridge, Glen Ellen, West Chicago, Lockport, Lennox, Palmer Glen, Mokina, Franklin Park, Frankfurt, Hinsdale, and Lamont. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in the listening area.
This one is also very close. This warning is also very close to me, just like with Willow Springs earlier. So, yeah, taking a look here, this kind of feels like deja vu because we had this scenario take place earlier on.
Hey, perchance, do you know who SPC Cranford 1056 is?
Oh yes, I know who that guy is. He used to
I
capture
think,
all those products
I think-
for New York City. He's been inactive. He's been inactive lately. But
Yeah, he only has like one radio channel.
yeah, It's
So
yeah.
he
I mean,
did,
it's kind of
capture-
disappointing, but
um,
yeah. I mean, it's not that exciting as it used to be when you had all those other ones. But and I see WLS is relaying that severe thunderstorm warning right now. The same warning that we just got. So let's see. We got two separate ones right now. This one here.
yeah, there was a tornado warning SPC Cranford captured, and it was it literally said your city on it. It said hold on. National Weather Service radar detected a severe squall line capable of producing
Oh yes, that
tornadoes
one.
in
Oh yes, I've watched that. I've watched that specific capture dozens of times. Although at that time, I did not even come close to having a weather alert radio. I didn't even have a weather alert radio at that time. I was still kind of young when that happened. But yeah,
I don't even think I knew what radios were back then.
what the weather radio system here in the United States was like back then. But of course, it's a sign of the times. New tornado warning for LaSalle County. Over to Plano.
Tornado warning for Plano.
No, that's the transmitter where this tornado warning is going over.
Oh. Yep, new tornado warning for LaSalle and Livingston. Yep.
Yep, continues to Calb, Grundy, Kendall, and LaSalle.
That's served by WXK.
And here we go again. This one is, Livingston is only covered by WSK24, which of course I can't pick up from here where I'm at, but when I'm at home I can actually pick that up a majority of the time, although it doesn't serve my county specifically.
I think WNG 689.
That is actually the closest transmitter on channel 3 that I can pick up. And another one.
Tornado emergency. Tornado emergency. Oh my lord, tornado emergency. This is the first tornado emergency of the year. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Something that I have feared would happen in this entire event has just happened. This is what I just got. That right there, that's a tornado emergency. I don't know, is this the first time that Northern Indiana has ever issued a tornado emergency? But I gotta say, I had a feeling this was coming. Considering how long that thing was on the ground. Oh gosh. This is primarily for Knox. So, the only thing I can say is, anyone who's in Knox right now, you need to be in a shelter. That's the only thing I could say. And yeah, I'm seeing in that Midwest Weather Center thing I was looking at earlier. That thing's been on the ground for, let's see, I think a distance has already been calculated. 60 miles. Northeast Illinois with that tornado warning. There's the tornado emergency right there. 3 hours things have been down. Traveled over 60 miles. Yeah. The SPC was right about all of this. So, yeah. This thing's been, well, I've calculated 2 hours right now. Well, as of this moment, I've calculated 2 hours. Well, actually, I'll go ahead and end the voice call here, because, I mean, Drew's done for the night, and I don't expect any more to join in. So, yeah, that's the 5-inch hail there. What else are we seeing? And here's another picture from a storm chaser of this monster tornado. Right here, that is insane. There's that same picture of that monster that I showed. Yeah, that monster's been going for a while. The warning for LaPorte has been canceled. So, now it's in Stark County. And, in fact, this is actually, and this is the, this is what it looks like east of Kankakee. This is what it looks like east of Kankakee. This is the aftermath here of all the damage from that tornado. Damn. I don't even know what to say about all of this. Oh yeah, there's what I was talking about, the iPhone. And here was Storm Tracker's side. Here he was actually chasing this thing. This is what it looked like from his view. Wow. Here's another, I guess, clear picture of it. And then this is Aroma Park. And this is actually a video of the... This is a video of the tornado damage. Look at that. Look at this. This is insane. There's that picture again. There's the discussion. And then that's the updated day 1. And there were actually 2 tornadoes. There were potentially 2 tornadoes. Marine weather statement. That's probably for the cell going into... That's in Cook County now, so... And this is another view of the damage. Oh. And here's what it looked like. I'm not sure if this was just a single tornado or this was the twins. But of course, they definitely were right. It looks like twins to me. Either that or they're just two... Yeah, they're 2 separate pictures, but... Regardless of that... Here's another picture of the hail. I believe this is 4 inches that was being reported. And then there's all the other stuff from earlier. Wow. Thank God there are no sirens here. I see DGWX actually caught the tornado emergency as well. I did. I mean, yeah, I also let him know that this was the first time that I actually caught a tornado emergency on an actual weather alert radio, not just an online live stream. Oh my gosh. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is the I mean, look at it. Look at all this stuff. Uh-oh, I think my logger's going. I think my logger doesn't like. There's just been so much stuff in the backlog. This is how many times it's been. How long has it been doing it for? Oh my god. It's been doing it for like what, 5 straight minutes? That's how far behind. Look at how far behind my station is right now. Look at this. Look at this. My station is so far behind. Stuff that was issued at like what, 8:20 p.m.? This is incredible. But the thing I'm pleased about is that my micro's able to handle all of this. Folks, I told you my micro would be able to handle all of this. Oh boy. I don't know what the I'm pretty sure that tornado is likely going to be an EF3. If it gets up to an EF4, if they actually rate that thing as an EF4, I'm going to be shocked. Considering how that darn thing went up to a tornado emergency. And another report of grapefruit-sized hail, this one in Kankakee, showing your Beckham Park. Yeah, showing softball-sized hail near Beckman Park. Near Beckman Park in Kankakee. And they're saying that the sirens have actually been activated there. Of course. Of course, good decision to activate the sirens there. Because, I mean, this is actually... Because this is the highest level of tornado warning possible. This is actually the highest level tornado warning that the National Weather Service can actually put out. It hit the northern side of the town, as far as I'm seeing. I'm watching the Midwestern Weather Center here, that Discord server. In fact, they're actually following along with the coverage like we are. But honestly, ladies and gentlemen, I do not think I have seen an event this intense. Well, actually something this intense. So, if I go back over to WeatherWise here. Tornado emergency continues. It's still on the ground. It's located over Knox. So the first warning was issued at 6:16. Let me take a look again. When was the report of... Where was that report of that tornado being on the ground? Plano Train Spotter reports hail of quarter size at 7:43. That was like an hour ago. And they're saying that that tornado is finally weakening. But the thing is, that thing is still going. So... I gotta say, this actually, I think, by far, has been the, well, it's lifting right now, but once the mist, well, they're saying that, Yeah, it looks like that tornado is losing. Yeah, I mean, the daytime heating has already ended, so I'm pretty sure that that tornado is starting to lose some strength. And it's PDS. This is a little bit of a lower level, but still pretty bad here. And I'm actually starting to see the lightning rate, the rate of lightning strikes sort of begin to intensify. Here is, I'm pretty sure we're going to get another warning here very soon, because this one expires 7 minutes, so I'm guessing there's going to be another warning coming here pretty soon. So, yep, it is PDS, so where was it for again? Was that the tornado emergency that just expired? I believe it was the tornado emergency. Let me look. Yeah, it was the tornado emergency that expired. Okay. So since that tornado is losing strength and or is moving out of that heavily populated area, it has been downgraded. It has been downgraded to a PDS, but it is still pretty violent. I mean, we're coming up on like, what, hour 3 now of this tornado being on the ground? Yeah, the tornado emergency has expired, but was reissued as a PDS. And the tornado warning for LaSalle and Livingston has been canceled. I suppose the tornado there has weakened. Let me take a look. Has weakened and is not capable of a tornado anymore. Well, for now. So the tornado threat there has passed. But again, here in Chicago, the only other thing we should be concerned about now is the hail potential. So potential for hail and hail and damaging winds. Those should be our concerns now. That the lightning, as I've said earlier, the lightning strikes are beginning to, well, the lightning rates are beginning to increase. So that tells me we're going to be getting, so that tells me that another severe thunderstorm warning is probably going to be coming out at any moment. Now that I think about it. There were multiple videos and photos that were shared showing the damage to structures and commercial signs near US 41 and 300 West Road on the south side of Lake Village. Likely including the likely included the tornado that went through. And another severe thunderstorm watch just got issued. This one's for Detroit. That's a pretty small portion of Michigan. But it's going to go into effect in like 5 minutes. Now, I know there's a station. I know that KEC 63 is going to, I believe it's going to relay it. I did put Gaylord in there. So. But I think it'll probably be expanded, when we get to later tonight. Let me see what the next thing is. Okay. So yeah, for those of you who are just tuning in, we only did the arcade portion of our Roblox show today in light of a severe weather outbreak that is ongoing. So, like I was saying, so those of you who might just be tuning in, we are currently in severe weather mode here. I see he heard of the tornado emergency. Of course, I did. I did myself, because I of course got that one. Concerning tornado and severe thunderstorm watches 33 and 38, considering those numbers. Considering those numbers. Alright, what was I about to say? Yeah, I was about to say, for those just tuning in, this is the second round of the main round, actually, technically, of this severe weather outbreak that has been going on for several hours now. And just in the last hour, we have had actually for the last 2 hours, we had watched a, well, not really watched, but I had followed along as a tornado developed outside of Kankakee, and then it actually ended up strengthening into a large wedge, crossing the state line into Indiana, and eventually prompting a tornado emergency for Knox County, not Knox County, but the city of Knox in Indiana. The tornado is beginning to lose strength, therefore the tornado warning was downgraded to a PDS. However, here in Chicago, I don't expect anything much, because from all the briefings I've seen leading up to this, I've seen that it's only the southern parts of Chicago that were to get the tornado, that were to have increased tornado probabilities. As we're coming up on 9 o'clock, that warning for Cook, DuPage, and Will. I'm guessing we're going to get another one here very shortly. Rock Island and Whiteside. Yeah. So, but that Knox is actually by far where that tornado has been at the strongest. The severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire. Well, for Kendall County, that is. But I'm pretty sure that there's another one right behind it, as far as I have seen. But let me take another look. Let me take another look at it and see. And the tornado has actually lifted, because that tornado warning was just updated. Now it's radar indicated. So it looks like that tornado has finally lifted after being on the ground for 2.5 hours. Oh, it looks like the severe thunderstorm warning has actually been allowed to expire completely. I was expecting another one, considering that how intense these are. But of course, this is gonna. It looks like this is gonna continue through 3 in the morning. So, I guess technically for now the threat is over. But however, the only other thing left that that we need to be concerned about now is the flooding potential. Because if we go back here to the Storm Prediction Center, we will see all the watches that have been issued in this entire event. So let's see, in this whole event alone, 31, let's see. So almost 10 watches have been issued in this entire event alone. So 10 watches in this whole event alone. And then there's now some reports from northern Indiana are beginning to be populated. So wow, the first tornado warning from northern Indiana was straight to PDS, and this was the only tornado emergency. Now, I suppose the storms has weakened. Let's see. What does it say? Has weakened below severe limits. However, small winds, gusty hail, and heavy rain are still possible. Okay. So, for now, it looks like it's over. But I still cannot rule out the possibility, because as in the radar scans, as I'm looking on the Weather Channel app here, I see that same cell is moving offshore into Lake Michigan. So I have a feeling that we are going to get multiple marine warnings here. I suppose we're going to get multiple marine warnings here pretty soon. Maybe a flash flood warning or so, considering how long the rainfall has been going on. But, of course, if it ends up intensifying again, we'll see. So, of course, I will keep my eye on northern Indiana through the night tonight. But we will, as I said, keep a close eye on everything as this event continues unfolding here. So, let's go ahead and finally get to putting everything together, as I know this is the part that all of you have been waiting for since we started this whole thing. So let's get oh, there's the marine warning. there was the marine warning as I had expected. But I also forgot to mention something else earlier too. When we had those PDS tornado warnings from Chicago, I had Flipside and the Perfect Line going on the U. They actually ended up relaying both of those warnings, which I am actually fairly impressed that they did. So, okay. Now, on to the moment that I'm sure we've all been waiting for. Oh, I did get a warning from Lincoln, but I did eventually end up changing my mind. So let's see. But yeah, Lincoln hasn't done too much since the beginning of this event. I mean, if I was at home, I would have been able to get more, but alright, I can start to hear the rain pounding. So. So yeah, now I get to finally do the part where I get to put everything in here from earlier. Warning for LaSalle and Livingston has expired. I assume it has weakened as well. Once it loads up here. 907. Yep, it is weakened below severe limits. So it looks like for the most part it's over. However, now the only other concern then is flooding. So we did get Chicago's side of the marine warning. Now, since this is going to continue into northern Indiana, especially overnight, I believe we are going to get their end of the marine warning here soon. Not going to go to severe here. Yeah. All the daytime heating has pretty much been used up on all of these. That's why we were getting all those reports earlier, but when I saw the quarter-sized hail, I knew at that point, yeah, this event's this larger part is totally over. So, yeah, that tornado that went through Indiana, that was actually the most intense part of this entire event. So now I'm getting everything put in. So I'm getting everything put in from earlier. So after I get everything put in here, then I guess we'll see what else we can get done here tonight before we're done. Because I know today we usually do Roblox, however, we only did Roblox Arcade for the first portion of this before the coverage.
The lowest floor of a building.
Before everything started going down. Neighbors on the watch went into effect.
Thunderstorm watch number 35, effective until midnight. watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb.
And the HHS went back to the watch light. Because all the warnings have expired. Well, actually, almost all of them, because it did not receive the marine warning. And then this one was the warning. This was the warning that came after that. And a flash flood warning for Henry. And then this was when Lockport was a little late. They were doing an update. And then this was the first of the marine warnings. I could include the Indiana tornado drill, you know, at the beginning of this, but that was in the morning and I had already made a separate video on it, so I don't think there's really a reason to even do it again. But and then what was this one? This is the first of the destructives. I'll only include the third header on this one. Because it was only Lockport that it went over. And then the next one here. This is only part of the PDS update. It actually ran for like 24 seconds. That update was only 7 seconds. This one was the expansion. And then this was one of the PDSs that used the emergency wording. Tornado mode overnight event. Well, we're going to get that. And we're going to get that going here shortly. As in changing out the monitors for tonight. I'm surprised that on the zone guard, on my specific zone guard, the watch and the advisory lights were swapped around. So it's pretty much moved into the Grand Rapids area now.
Broadcasts will resume at 25 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Broadcasts will resume at 25 miles. This is an emergency situation.
And here was the And once again, I'll only include one header, but also ensure that the alarms remain. And this one was the okay. Okay. Alright, that was loud. Yeah, so the storm is pretty much here. However, since it has weakened below severe limits already, the only other thing we should be concerned about now is the potential for flash flooding. But of course, they do say small hail and gusty winds are still possible, although there is actually the possibility that it could re-intensify at any time. And we've got another tornado on the ground now. It's in Lee County, Iowa, over Donaldson. In a minute, I'll take a look and see where it's heading. Yeah, it could have went on a little longer. But, of course, I'm going to go in chronological order as I usually do. This one came next. Now these were the two warnings that came afterward. This was for the PDS in Indiana. Wait, 9:06 p.m. Did I get that one or not? I guess I didn't hear it. I guess I didn't hear that while I was getting that marine warning earlier. Let me see then if okay, good. It looks like BJM IP got it, so I'm gonna go back on that. I'm gonna go back on that in a bit too. And it was just updated, so the timing is perfect. So I'm gonna go back on that after I get everything put in. And I will use his relay. Unless I got it off of another, unless it came off of another transmitter monitor that I have. 9:04. Okay, so this was the only one at 9:06 p.m. And I just saw that tornado warning get issued. And that timestamp is correct. Alright. Alright, I got that tornado warning. Just want to make sure we're still on the air here. Come on. Some days this machine won't. Some days it won't play nice with me, but okay. All right. So I got that warning, and there's still some other reports coming in now about the tornado here. I think at this point, it's gonna move out of Chicago into Indiana. So let's see what we got.
North Central Illinois.
Hold on, whoever's calling. I'm gonna respond on the other machine later. I'll join on here. There we go.
Yeah,
And,
I'm currently
another
trying to monitor.
severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. It's for St. Joseph.
There's your face cam again. Turn it off. Yep, your face. I don't know why it does that, honestly. It's so weird. Find it really hilarious that that stupid app Element decides to put on the camera every single time. But what the heck? Yeah, this is an active storm system right now. Round number. It's weird because the wind isn't coming from the west. It's coming from, I think. Hold on a second. Just a second. Ooh. Yeah, I can see it. It's like black out there. The clouds are completely black. I'm just surprised about that. I'd be switching now though, because the winds were coming from the east. Pretty good clip. I wonder. It's still pretty windy out now, but I really don't know.
Okay, well, there's that. Alright, there's that. Alright, I'm sure it's been a little while since the Lembein has been with us, so we'll catch him up to speed
Yeah, because
here.
I was busy myself. I was outside and my phone died.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and catch him up to speed with how this event has progressed so far. So,
Yeah.
right before he had all those, right before he had technical problems, we actually followed the beginning of, and actually the entire path of a long track tornado that started near Kankakee, intensified, devastated Arona Park,
Oh my god.
and then crossed the state line, destroyed a lot of Lake Village, a majority of Lake Village, Indiana, then intensified even more to a point where the city of Knox, Indiana, was placed under a tornado emergency.
Oh, now the wind's really picking up.
Where it was
Oh
placed
my
under a
goodness.
tornado emergency, and then a later update, it was actually a whole new warning. It was downgraded to PDS, then went back down to radar indicated. As far as, in fact, in terms of my timing, that tornado had been on the ground for I'd say well over 2.5 hours.
Okay, but how does a tornado last for 2 hours when it should be lasting for 15 to 20 minutes,
Well-
30 tops?
Well, the thing is, the conditions were just right. I mean, it had all the daytime heating, it had a lot of the ingredients that
Yeah.
it needed. to continue the strength that it did for all that time.
Yep.
All right, now back to putting the compilation together before Northern Indiana interrupted me. I was going back on everything. Yeah, I was going back on everything from earlier, and I'm actually on the second of the tornado warnings. That actually went over WCIU in the middle of the perfect line of all shows. Yeah, in the middle of the perfect line. This was the first time I actually caught something other than a test on a station like WCIU.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, because for those who may not remember, I actually ended up getting.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
I actually ended up getting 2 weekly tests over on the U's sister channel, the U2, which airs new episodes of Scrambled Up at like 8 in the morning.
County tornado watch.
Then this is the same thing, I suppose, or is this a whole new? Yeah, it's a whole new one.
The tornado. For now.
And then we're on a minute 34.
My TV's going out. Signal is. Turn it off because obviously this is getting too ridiculous.
And then this was the. And then this was the last of the
Really
tornado
gonna be out
warnings.
now.
That was actually a separate tornado warning, or yeah, it was.
Which way?
And then
that's
this was
coming
a flash flood warning.
The National Weather Service in Chicago at 7:56 p.m.
from? Oh my gosh, that was in my face.
At
Hold on.
8:09.
What the hell?
Lightning, yeah.
That was right in my face. Yeah, lightning.
Eastern Illinois.
And then this was the flash flood warning.
This is a good sign.
Life and property.
Yeah, I mean, the storm had, in fact, that cell that had produced quarter-sized hail
Yeah.
over in the same areas that had already reported hail larger than that. Yeah, I mean, when I saw quarter-sized hail, I knew that thing was gonna I knew that thing was gonna weaken. So.
Yeah.
So it looks like in terms of the severe threat, Chicago is done. Is done. However, the only other concern now is if that flood advisory ends up getting upgraded to a flash flood warning.
Right.
Yeah, because it goes till 1:30 a.m.
Yeah.
And it's because of all the
Trying to
rainfall
see
that's
if my trees are
occurring
gonna
here.
start moving here like crazy.
So.
Yeah, my neighbor's trees are starting to move now.
And then
Just a tad.
from my hometown, I actually earlier showed a video that one of my parents took outside their front porch of the hail that was hail that was falling. It actually wasn't that large. I think they told me it was like what, dime size. So it was pretty.
Mine was but it was little pebbles.
But it was small hail. The largest of the hailstones that were reported was supposedly 5 inches near Kankakee, the same area where that tornado touched down. Yeah, where that tornado started and touched down. Oh my goodness. Can't wait to see what the damage reports are going to say. And that tornado warning.
Still haven't got any damage around here yet.
Well, it hasn't. I mean, it's just getting started in Detroit now because there was a new watch over there.
Yeah.
But it's going to happen in the overnight hours, and I'm going to I'm gonna start swapping stuff
Oh,
out.
1 a.m. That's
Yeah, no-
what the time says is 1 a.m. Severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, well, 1 a.m. in the 1 a.m. Central Time, but then 2 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, now
Well-
they expanded it? Uh-oh.
Well, for a totally separate one.
Oh,
Yeah, it was for
Got it.
a totally separate one. Let's see, 39 goes till 3 a.m. Eastern Time,
see, I cannot see this.
and then it's 37 that goes till 2 a.m. Eastern Time. Tornado Watch number 37, the one that was issued downstream. Following the cells coming from Chicago. I gotta say, the SPC did a good job putting that down because they knew that tornado was going to continue to intensify and maintain its strength for a good while.
Whoa! My trees just started moving again.
Yeah, it's getting windy.
Yeah, it's getting windy now. Because the rain started up too. Oh my god.
And then,
Yeah, my trees
my
take
goodness,
a little bit to move.
my goodness, all this local stuff I've been getting, it's now over 40 minutes long as of right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's over 40 minutes long as of this moment.
Yeah.
I expect it to be longer once I finish putting everything in. In fact, I still got a few videos to go here. I'm almost at the end. And then this was that tornado warning I got off of KXI 58 before that tornado emergency. Yeah, before the tornado emergency, which would be the very next clip.
I feel like this is north of us now, like slightly north of us. I mean, the main line that keeps traveling up from your location, that keeps going north, east.
Yeah, so now it's Grand Rapids that's issuing stuff. But
Yeah.
northern Indiana, particularly for the LaPorte area, could soon be done.
Oh god, that's the Indiana Paging Network headquarters. Oh, awesome. That means their transmitter is going absolutely insane.
Yeah, relaying all the spotter reports and everything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Michigan's already, I mean, our county's already under a flash flood warning, my area is.
Yep.
Oh, now ice is starting to form east of here. Because it's getting colder outside.
Yeah, now that
Jeez.
that's so now it's starting to go from spring to winter again.
Darn,
I
that
mean-
sucks.
Yeah. I mean that's
crap.
that's the thing in the Midwest. I mean, we had 70 degrees yesterday and
Yeah.
then now the rest of this week it's
Bipolar. Oh
Yep,
god,
and
look
then
at all the ice and sleet.
and then next week it's
shit
gonna be
here.
like
Oh, Lord.
what is it gonna be next?
Yeah, you're getting slammed right now, Jeslinfeld.
Well, I am by just some showers, but just some showers
Where-
right now.
wait,
But it's
Are you in a different city today?
well, yeah, I'm in a different city, but I don't want to go into detail exactly where. So,
Okay.
but yeah,
That
looking
sounds-
at it, it looks like it's almost out.
Oh my
The storms have actually weakened below severe limits. Because there aren't any
All
more
I'm seeing out here is
there aren't any
blue
more severe
lightning.
thunderstorm warnings in effect from
Yeah.
there aren't any more from Chicago in effect. So I guess we'll see. Maybe a flash flood warning could get issued, but considering that there's a second round right behind there,
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm pretty sure that's the same round that's like producing stuff in
Wow.
like Bureau County. So actually,
Yeah.
I don't think we're out of the woods yet, but I just want to
Right.
take a quick look and make sure. Let's see, near Princeton, yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect.
Okay.
If it'll let me see. Oh, it's only a flash flood warning.
Huh.
But there is a tornado warning south of Princeton.
don't know.
So that could be what's going on, but
Bill and I just get slammed with storms every single season.
well,
Yeah, if you see storms this early, you know it's gonna be a bad summer.
yeah, that's for sure. Yep, for sure. I mean, 70 degrees in March,
We're
that
already in
definitely
there. Should be a
is.
thunderstorm warning. Oh,
So,
jeez.
I gotta say, this has already been a very significant event to even start off the 2026
This
severe
is
weather.
right near where I am.
Yeah, to start off the 2026
Oh,
severe weather
shoot.
season.
Yeah, we're locations depends on Sparta, Ravenna, oh god, this is right where I am.
Yeah, one of the
Yeah.
one of those severe weather products. All right, so
You're gonna car go by.
as we're waiting for more here, let me see if I can find that. Weekly
I think
test.
the wind is actually starting to switch direction.
See if I
is
can
it?
find that weekly test document.
Jeez. Oh, goodness.
Oh, there was all the talking Tom and Ben stuff I was playing around with before we came on air.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, the wind is coming from the southeast.
great.
It's not coming from the northwest or
Yeah, it's
southwest.
just great. When I had the talking cats repeat my line from when I tried deploying Yu-Gi-Oh with the toolkit.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was a
Right.
lot of fun. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and partially set up for tomorrow, which includes all the automated tests, and then everything for the South Carolina tornado drill.
Oh, by the way, I need to prepare for myself for Ryan video. My SDR.
Yeah,
That
when
video.
when that eventually gets issued.
Alright.
And
March 18th
yep, that's going to be when Michigan will do their
at 1 p.m., I think.
Yep, that's right. That's when Michigan is going to do their Severe Weather Awareness Week drill.
Oh.
Ohio's going to do their drill on that day as well. However, that's going to be at 9:50 a.m. Eastern Time or 8:50 a.m. here in the central
Hey, just look called.
in the
Let's see if a
central
furry
time
gets in
zone.
there. Like that was last time.
Well, we'll find out here. So looking at South Carolina's page, yep, their drill is set for Wednesday, March 11th.
The
So, as
Southwestern
as such, this will take the place of the weekly test for
Onondaga. Like he just does that breathe in and breathe out thing that was so freaking weird.
so freaking weird. But anyway, so the tornado drill for South Carolina will take the place of the routine weekly test for the South Carolina counties in Charleston and Columbia and Greenville and Wilmington, North Carolina too. I almost forgot about that one. So pretty much only the South Carolina counties will receive the test at 9 a.m. and then all the other states will receive their test at their usual time. So since Columbia serves Georgia, they'll only activate Georgia between 11 and noon
Right.
Eastern. And then since Charleston also only serves Georgia as well, they'll only activate Georgia between 11 and noon. GSP will only activate North Carolina and Georgia at 11:30 a.m. or maybe somewhere earlier than that. And then Wilmington, North Carolina will only activate North Carolina. Will only activate North Carolina because North Carolina did their drill last week. I expected both of the Carolinas to do it almost in unison, like 30 minutes apart, but I'm surprised South Carolina decided to push it back this year by a week. I'm a little surprised by that. Alright.
One morning, here comes another gust.
Alright, so I've got all those automated stuff in here. Now, let's see.
Why is the wind coming from the east? That doesn't make any sense.
Alright, so let's see here. So, Chicago will pretty much be done.
Weird. Why is it
So
coming from
Chicago will pretty much be
Phoenix?
done by midnight. So
It's starting to pick up again now.
I guess I could remove Chicago. I would take out Milwaukee. However, I'm going to leave Lincoln in there in case they end up issuing stuff overnight. Northern Indiana, of course, will remain. Grand Rapids, of course, will remain.
Yep.
However, I can't remember if I added Detroit already or not. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. Yeah, I did not. So I'll go ahead and add that now. And then I think, let's see, San Angelo, I think, will be done by then. Yeah, San Angelo is going to be done by that point. I believe Austin will still be issuing stuff, so. Yeah, and I believe Austin will still be issuing stuff, so. So yeah, I'll go ahead and add Austin and leave them in there.
Whoa! Oh my gosh, that was a bright one.
And I wouldn't say Fort Worth would be totally in the clear, so I'm gonna leave Fort Worth in there also, just in case they issue anything. As for Oklahoma, looks like Oklahoma would be done.
Another gust.
So Norman would be done
30 miles
by
per
then,
hour.
so I would go and remove them. Tulsa, I think they'd be done too, because everything there would be weakening. There's the marine warning. There's the other marine warning I was waiting for.
Yeah. I wondered what's going to happen. The water dispenser here over here keeps doing water bubbles. Ugh. Yeah, you know what was weird? Cheslin filed. The wind was actually not coming from the west like it usually does. It came from the east. Oh, wait, actually, no. Actually, it's coming from the west now. There we go. Now it's coming from the west. I don't know what's going to happen, but now it decides to switch direction. Let's see what happens. 60 or 70.
The Weather Channel actually just showed the one of the videos captured by Storm Chaser of that wedge tornado near Kankakee earlier this evening.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that monster, that wedge tornado. Oh my gosh, that was. I bet that was pretty terrifying for all those.
Was it an F4?
No, it was like, I believe it was an EF2 or EF3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I believe that's what Chicago was saying would be the highest level.
Ooh, it's really dark out west of here.
So let's see. I believe Kansas City
Ooh.
would be done, but I actually might want to.
Jeslin Falls, it's really dark out
Yeah.
west of me.
Yeah, and then in addition
It's
to.
really dark. Holy crap.
Yeah, and then in addition to St. Louis, I'm gonna also add Springfield, just in case they end up issuing anything. So I guess I could take out all this other stuff here.
It is really dark
We'll
out
go
here.
into
Oh my
Louisville.
gosh.
So let's see.
I think the wind is starting to pick up though.
And I've got Lincoln in there. I just want to be sure I have Lincoln in there. Yes, I do. I just want to make sure that if I need to add
Now the
any,
wind's
if I
starting to
just,
pick up.
but if I need to add any more offices, I will. Although I think it's just gonna... Oh, and then this is... And then it looks like that same cell is going to continue, and it looks like it's going to continue into Canada overnight.
Wow.
Yeah,
Got
and
an
I'm
idea.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be setting off Weather Radio Canada in that area.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is not going to be one of the last...
Look at that.
And hopefully that is not going to be one of the last severe weather events that Weather Radio Canada will ever see before they end up shutting it down in like 6 days. Which again, I
The wind
hope...
is now starting to pick up, doesn't fall.
Yes, it is. And I can hear it.
Yeah, it's pretty... My trees are starting to move too. Oh, shit. It's gonna happen,
Alright,
isn't
now-
it, again?
And I'm going to add Cleveland. And I'm going to add Cleveland to
here it
this. Where did I put it? Oh, gosh.
See if there's any damage.
did
Oh,
I-
yeah, the forest is starting to open up.
Did I take Quad Cities? No, I took Quad Cities out. Alright. So I put Springfield in there. St. Louis is in there.
The tree didn't fall down.
And I'm going to put Springfield in there just in case anything ends up getting issued. Let's see.
Tree fell over there. I hope that's
I
not what happened.
believe Gaylord is in the clear now. So I'll keep Cleveland in there.
Wow. Well, actually, it doesn't look like it. It just
And then
looks
meanwhile, I
like
can
it
take-
because the wind is just going through the forest so much.
Yeah, so. See, I'll go ahead and
See what happens. Oh, we got a gust coming.
make some adjustments here. And then I think it's supposed to go. I believe it's supposed to go. I believe it's supposed to go through Pittsburgh in the overnight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll check in again in a. I'll check in again in a little bit once we get a little further here. New warning now from Northern
Yeah,
Indiana.
now
It's
it's
for
starting to
Elkhart
sway.
and Cass. Let's see.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, God, I hope nothing falls into my backyard. Shit. It's cold, though. I don't want to keep the door open. Damn. Thank God, not in this shit. Oop. Bust my. I don't want to put a hole in my. I'll put a hole in my radio meter. Spins a light bulb thing. Little veins in there. And now the rain's falling. I mean, it didn't seem that strong. It just looked like the forest was like, oh my gosh. That was pretty big. Lightning strike. Sit down again, because I don't want to. Yeah, my trees do some weird shit with this storm. One moment I think a cluster of trees just go like, whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's some blue. Seeing some blue.
Alright.
That's a good sign. Where's the wind coming from? Oh, now it's switching direction again.
Alright.
What's
I
going
left
on?
my other iPad on the charger for long enough.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Alright. I see Northern Illinois EAS ended his moderate risk coverage. His coverage, his live stream of the moderate risk.
I want to be by the
I'm
window.
gonna check everything. I'm gonna check everything one more time. Make sure that everything that we need for tonight is in here. Yes, it looks like it is. All right. But I will check in. I'll check in another hour or so to see if we need to add State College or any of that. In fact, I'm gonna put this down just in case, I have to add State College or
Right.
Pittsburgh, just in case they need to add those offices when we get to
Blue
the
out there.
when we
Why
get
is
our,
it blue? That doesn't make any sense.
when we get our next thing. And let's see, this flood advisory was just updated.
Blue. It's blue outside.
So it says it's just minor flooding that's possible. So I don't think it's going to get anywhere close. Oh, what is this? Mesoscale 202. Watch probability 80 for much of eastern Oklahoma into southwest Missouri and far western Arkansas. Probability of watch issuance 80%. All right. So in that case, then I'm going to go ahead and add Tulsa. I'm going to go ahead and put back Tulsa, because I think I might have removed it already. Which one's the border between St. Louis and Springfield? I'll probably just put it right where St. Louis is. Oh, darn it. The thing's just deleting the text in place. I hate it when it does that. Alright, there we go.
Oh my
And in fact,
goodness gracious, look at that.
And in fact, I'm just going to go ahead and add Pittsburgh and State College, just in case they both issue anything.
Oh, it actually moved my ant radio meter. That was interesting.
Just in case they both issue.
That actually moved my radio meter a bit.
Yeah, just in case they end up issuing
Enough to actually
anything
move it
through the night.
slowly.
Let's see. Toto in Stark County, Indiana reports a tornado. That was as of 9:35 p.m. Eastern Time. So that was at Eastern Time. Alright, so... Oh, okay. Tornado warning for Bureau and Putnam has canceled. I suppose the storm has weakened and is no longer capable of a tornado. So we go to the 9:57 update. Oh, the storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. So it has moved out.
Yep.
But with it moving out of the area, let me see if that was the only tornado warning that was in effect. Okay, so it looks like that was the only tornado warning that was active. So with it moving out, that doesn't give me, much insight to if it still has the capability of producing a tornado, and as such, Chicago could end up issuing another tornado warning, but we will have to wait and see here.
Right.
But just taking a look at everything, for the moment, it looks like it's over for Chicago.
Moving into Indiana now. I don't know what's going on.
Alright. So we have that flash flood warning for LaSalle and that flood advisory, and as of now, other than the marine warning, those are the only active things from Chicago. And the severe thunderstorm warning for St. Joseph County was just canceled. Likely that it has moved out. So Elkhart County is the last county that is covered by LaPorte that is under a warning, and by the time that county gets canceled, I think that could very likely be it for the time being, unless something else gets issued in another round, which could end up happening with them later. So,
Yep.
and I see Central Illinois has been following up with Lincoln, although they actually haven't been issuing much in this entire event. And I see Storm Chicago got some of those warnings too. And I see EAS Texas has been getting his stuff.
Yeah, you're not over with the location. Yeah. Oh, it's so dark out south of here, right?
And KTGK IP is active tonight as it's relaying all of the stuff that's occurring overnight.
Wow, that one's bright. Really bright.
And then some flood warning from...
It seems like it's over now, but... Or not.
Concerning Tornado Watch 32. That's ours. Let's see what our... Parts of central Illinois. It says severe storms remain likely this evening. This is mainly for central Illinois.
Yeah.
So I would technically say we're not out of the woods just yet. I mean, we're waiting to see what Chicago will end up doing. What either Chicago or Lincoln is going to do about that cell from the Quad Cities. If they're going to put out another, if they're going to put out another tornado warning, or just say that the storm had actually weakened below severe limits and does not appear capable of another tornado. But again, we'll have to wait and see here. I see Piggy Porkchop got the tornado emergency.
He just shut off. God, that would suck. Really badly.
So he
I won't
got
have a
the
network
tornado
connection except for my mobile
emergency.
data.
Yeah. And then he also got the PDS tornado warning with 2 large tornadoes on the ground before merging into one.
Where?
That was in northwest Indiana from earlier.
Oh my God.
And Waterford WX,
That usually means
I see
not so
Waterford
good sign.
WX was also aware of the tornado emergency, and he got that as well.
I wish there was an SDR available. And oh my gosh, that was a bright lightning strike. Wow, that's gonna be loud. Yep. Now how to wake my parents up. My God, that like almost broke the glass.
I'm actually catching this on camera right now.
It's a nice ending to a storm, I think.
Holy shit!
This was Waterford's reaction.
I heard it say shit.
Oh my god, I'm actually catching this on camera right now. Tornado emergency for Knox.
What the heck is Smyrna? Oh, another bright strike.
Wow.
You know, move this over.
Blackford WX, Blackford County EAS was actually also aware of the tornado emergency, but he actually missed the initial issuance,
Yeah.
as well as the PDS tornado warning that came before it, and the tornado warning and destructive SVR that happened as well. Jackal was live for the outbreak as well, though he actually started quite late.
Oh no.
Yeah, he started it quite late. I see Benji Cat got some of this stuff too.
Okay.
He got one of the warnings. He got watch number 35. Law enforcement sourced marine warning.
Huh?
I don't think I noticed it saying law enforcement.
Why are so many spammers on Game Jolt following me?
Well, on his end, that is.
Now the wind is switching direction back to the east. Is where it's been all day.
So, yeah, that was pretty bizarre, seeing a marine warning being requested by law enforcement. And then I see KC56 was also late on a flash flood warning like Plano was earlier. Stormwide actually also tried to get a severe thunderstorm warning on WXK 82. He actually tried picking that up, but KXI 49 was coming in more clear than that.
Not adding a picture. Google shut the heck
Texas
up.
Gulf Coast got one of the Fort Worth warnings on WBAP.
What? I'm not clicking on a link. Screw that.
Let's see here.
Click on fucking spam link to lure me into going.
Let's see. Marine weather statements from Detroit. And let's see. Malachi Smith actually also got some of these warnings too, including one for Rock, Wisconsin on TV on a charter, plus the local on the 8s. And then Central Illinois got one of the considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. Gwinnett EAS is finally catching up on everything from several years ago. Yeah, he's had a busy life. He was falling behind, or maybe he just had a long backlog of everything and he just couldn't find the time to, put everything together. And I see Brian Schlip also got that tornado watch. I believe it was when it was issued. Or was it the expansion? Yeah, this was the brand new one. And then there was the Southwest Chief going through LaGrange on New Year's Eve. And then Storm Tracker was on the road watching the following the tornado as it developed. Yeah, this was when the tornado warning was issued. And then he actually caught the tornado developing on camera.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, he did. He caught the monster developing.
This thing's about to hit a mobile park in the greater King. Ground. Report the tornado on the ground.
Yeah, I could see the wedge tornado there developing. That was actually a separate one. And that was actually a shortened live stream that was done. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Northeast Illinois EAS got those 3 warnings from earlier. I'm pretty sure he got more, but he's going to find some time to catch up on those. There were the other live streams that were done. Storm Chicago guy, they got that tornado watch from earlier. And I see Saratoga County got a flash flood warning yesterday morning. That happened at 11:15 a.m. 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time.
What is that one?
That one's from Albany. And then let me check over on the other one.
I need a live POCSAG encoder for.
Edwardsport had 3 other warnings. Yeah, I only got the one from Louisville, but yeah, I didn't get the one from Paducah or the one from Paducah, but I did get the one from Indianapolis, but that was on a different transmitter. But the thing is, the message would pretty much be the same across every office in Indiana. So yeah, that was my that's my point of view of the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill from 13 hours ago. The first time during the day I got to hear the warning sirens. Although the first time around this was for a test, but of course later on it was. I see Mahoney County actually got one of the warnings. He got one of the warnings when it went over WLS. Let's see. Texas stuff from earlier. Bemidji WX was actually aware of the tornado emergency as well. And then Yoshi Fan caught the tornado emergency as well.
A tornado warning remains in effect until...
Oh, there actually is a stream of KJY62. How did I not know there was one? Is that flash flood warning I've been waiting for?
Turn that down, my parents are sleeping.
Thunderstorm warning for Porter County in northwestern Indiana, northeastern Lake County in northwestern Indiana until 10:45 p.m. At 10:11
Yeah, my parents are sleeping.
thunderstorm was located over
Down a
Hobart,
little bit.
moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-sized hail. Source, radar indicator. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gary, Portage, Merrillville, Valparaiso, Hobart, Crown Point, Chesterton, Hebron, Lake Station, Lake of the Four Seasons, South Haven, Porter, Winfield, New Chicago, Camps, Burns Harbor, Ogden Dunes, Wheeler, Boone Grove, and Malden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northwestern Indiana.
Alright, there's that.
This is NOAA Weather Radio.
Go
in West
to
Coast
wow.
39 Chicago. Severe weather is occurring with forecasts of current
Alright, well there's that. But again, I don't expect anything else much more. I'll have to see where that stream of KG... I'm pretty sure that stream of KJY62 is on Broadcastify, so I'll have to take a look. And there's already a marine warning in effect for that area, so they're not gonna reissue it, but if they do end up issuing it, then... But yeah, it's only for northern Indiana now. So, that we may end up seeing a few more warnings from northern Indiana for if that maintains its strength. But other than that, it looks like that's it. Looks like everything from northern Indiana has expired. But and I see County got the oh, he's got a whole lot of stuff to go back on. He's like as far back as 10:39 p.m. Eastern time. DGWX got the tornado drill this morning. So yeah, he got the tornado drill for Indiana this morning. They all are relaying. And he actually also got the tornado emergency for Knox. He was screaming like crazy.
Yep, typical EAS person.
Yep, good thing I'm not that crazy like him.
Why do they do that? See, I do not.
Honestly, I don't know. I do not know. Probably because I think he's probably this crazy because it's very rare to get a tornado emergency. It could probably be, but yeah, it could be. Although we did miss the beginning of it. Although we did miss the start of it. I see SBC Fort Worth was live as well. All this stuff. Deadly tornado, yeah.
Who is it again?
This is DGWX, that enthusiast out of Downers Grove. Yeah, he got that. Yeah, he got that tornado warning. I was surprised myself. I mean, I was about to say the same thing too, but well, good thing I wasn't gonna scream like that. I was thinking of belting something out while I was getting that thing, considering how rare that was. Yeah, how rare that was. And then Union County got a flood warning on March 6th. And then this was the severe weather, the short severe weather stream he ran. And then this was everything from previously. What's this adventure thing? And then a flood warning for an ice jam. Some broadcast cycles from March 8th. And then there was still some other stuff from last week. And then there's that notification of that Minecraft show from yesterday.
Got thunder snow.
Oh my gosh, thunder snow. Yeah, Jim Cantori experienced that recently. Oh, there we go. Tornado watch number 40 for the Tulsa and Springfield area. I'm pretty sure that's still in there, so I'm sure it's going to be received here very soon. Weber State, Weber State, WX got the... Is that the... I suppose that's Pocatello. What is this? In the lowest risk? Oh, this was the EF3 tornado that occurred on March 6th. That's definitely we were following. And then CXP's stuff from March 4th through 8th. And then some other stuff until 4 a.m. Central. Yep, we're gonna keep Springfield in there overnight. And then I'm gonna check in here. So flood warning for snowmelt. And all right, so I'm gonna go ahead and add these other two products into. Well, actually, there's three. Well, alerts, but I'll call them products. But again, they're the same thing. They're the same thing.
What is going on out there? Jeez, noise is what you
Warning for Porter County in northwestern Indiana. Northeastern thunderstorm warning for Porter County in northwestern Indiana. Northeastern warning for Porter County in northwestern Indiana.
All right. So now it's at 53 minutes in grand total. Oh, there you go. The tornado watch is in effect now. It's going over.
What the hell is Sunset?
I've also just went ahead and shut off the Weather Channel's coverage because, I mean, here in Chicago it's pretty much over. But now in Tulsa it's getting started. And already the first warning from them in this event, right after the watch got issued.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, northern Newton County in northwestern Indiana, southern Lake County in northwestern Indiana until 11 p.m. At 10:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Grant Park, or near Lomas, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Lowell, Lomas, Rouge Lawn, Grant Park, Shelby, Schneider, Thayer, and Sumaba Resorts. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern Illinois and northwestern Indiana.
Almost near the same area where we had that large tornado earlier tonight.
Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Lowell, Lomas, Rouge Lawn, Grant Park, Shelby, Schneider, Thayer, and Sumaba Resorts. For your protection, Lomas, Rouge Lawn, Grant Park.
Alright. That's good. Okay. Now, in preparation for tomorrow's slight risk, I see a picture of a Twitter post that say that we need a tornado emergency for Knox, and then Northern Indiana says it's coming. And then they end up issuing it. Alright. Yeah, so...
It's already cold enough. It's already cold enough that it's going to the snow. It might stimulate. Might, I'm not sure. Depending on how damp the ground is, damp the all the rain.
Oh wow, that slight risk actually expanded. That slight risk expanded from, I believe originally was to border West Virginia and Pennsylvania. Now it looks like the whole state of West Virginia is in it. Along with Northern Virginia, all of Maryland, all of Delaware, southern New Jersey, even onto the Atlantic seaboard. That's where this slight risk is now for tomorrow. So in fact, one of the last things we're going to take care of here tonight is I'm going to get a list of possible postponements ready. You know, a list of offices who could... Actually, never mind. We're going to do that in just a moment.
We're going to do that in just a moment. Huh? Wow,
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect little damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Portage, Merrillville, Valparaiso, Hobart, Chesterton, Ypres, Lakes of the Four Seasons.
What the heck? Here. This info, we just got location with Alma. It's location with Alma. Alma is gonna get hit with rotation. Michigan, wise. So. It's big.
Okay. Now, where were we? Where were we? We were about to update the... We were about to get a list ready. That's right. That's what we were about to do. Alright, so... Of course, I usually create a separate document so I can keep track of... Well, yeah, it's because of the noise cancellation on the HP laptop's microphone.
Yeah, you were cutting out, that's what happened.
But that warning for LaPorte and Stark was just corrected. It was, what was it, 60 miles an hour? Now it's 70.
Cutting out pretty badly, Justin.
Now it's 70 miles an hour. It was just corrected.
No, it's because the weather conditions are actually awful around here.
Oh, here we go again. Damage threat considerable for northern Indiana. So, that's why I said we're not out of the woods just yet. Alright, so... Now, where was I going to do? We're going to go from west to east here in terms of offices who I think will probably postpone their weekly test tomorrow due to the threat of severe weather. So, starting with... Alright, let's see here. Starting with Fort Worth. All the Fort Worth stuff that I've got in there. Where's the other one? Oh, it is there. Okay. So, Fort Worth could possibly postpone tomorrow. Let's see. Houston. But, of course, there always exists the possibility they could still do it anyway, despite the risk of severe weather, since it may not happen until later on. Then Shreveport. They went earlier last week because of their own Severe Weather Awareness Week. And then Lake Charles. And then New Orleans is right here. And then I've got New Orleans right there. Then, let's see, Little Rock, they did postpone their test last week because of the threat of severe weather. We'll see what happens with Little Rock this week. Let's see. Tulsa, I think, is in the clear, so we're not going to add them to the list. Let's see, Jackson, Mississippi, I believe they will postpone. So this is the one station I usually use that relays the Jackson, Mississippi weekly test. And let's see, Birmingham. Yeah, because it's... Yeah, it's alright. That's... Yep, so... Yeah.
I'll update you away from y'all.
Alright. Alright. Okay, so Okay, so it looks like Element updated correctly. And pretty much at this point, I think this is going to be I believe this is going to be an opportunity where we may end up concluding coverage here. Although we do still have 2 other warnings in effect. Okay. Alright, where are we? Birmingham. And then this is the one we usually use for Huntsville. Oh, well, here we go again. Another warning. This time it not only includes my hometown, but it also includes where I'm at right now. So I guess we're not ready to conclude coverage yet. But let's get back to where we were at. We were at Huntsville, right? So then comes Memphis. And then Nashville. And we'll see if Paducah postpones. Louisville, we'll see if they postpone. Well, I was expecting that to get reissued. So that goes till 12:30 then. Alright, what were we about to do here? Louisville? And Jackson, Kentucky. So I'm going from west to east with the slight risk. Now, since Indianapolis said that they will not do their weekly test this week because they serve all of Indiana, they seem to lie a lot. They seem to lie a lot of the time when it comes to that. Because even though they say they're not going to conduct the weekly test this week because of severe weather, because of the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. Yeah, because of the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill, they still end up doing the test on Wednesday anyway. I don't know why. I don't know why. We'll never know why. But, again, like we've done in previous years, we'll see if that happens. And, of course, Wilmington being Wilmington, they'll probably still test despite the... They'll probably still test anyway despite the risk. Despite the slight risk. Pittsburgh, it's either they test or they don't, so we'll leave them alone. Then Charleston. And we'll see if State College still tests despite the slight risk at 11:10. We'll see if Mount Holly will still test. We'll see if DC will still test. Then Blacksburg, I believe. Mobile, if they don't test, they cancel. I think that is it. Yeah, I think that's it. With the Marshall being so close to Buffalo and New York, I don't expect them to postpone either, so. Alright. So in just a minute here, we'll go ahead and, Oh, there was that warning I never went back on. That we were going to go back on earlier, but I didn't even get time to do that. So, in that case, let's go ahead and take this opportunity and do so now. Before we miss our chance. It was this one here.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern St. Joseph County, Indiana, northeastern Stark County in northwestern Indiana, northern Marshall County, Indiana, east central LaPorte County in 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 9:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Walkerton, or 10 miles northwest of Plymouth, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Bremen, Walkerton, North Liberty, Lakeville, Coons Lake, La Paz, Tea Garden, Linkville, Lake of the Woods, Crumbstown, Tyner, and Grovertown. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging wind. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central and Northwest. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30.
Alright. There we go. So, I'll go ahead and, oh, is that a new watch? Yeah, it is. It says it goes till... Oh, wait, that's an expansion, isn't it? What does it say? Extends time and expands area. Okay, so they've extended it to 2 a.m. So that was the first... Was that the first tornado watch that said it would go till 11 p.m.? I believe. Did it say? Yeah, so I guess they did make a good decision to extend it because, you know, of the continued threat that's going to be occurring there. Alright. Now I gotta put this into place here. And then I gotta reset the logger. So, where was 9 p.m.? 38, 9:22. So it was actually after this marine warning. My 12.996 did not get a good reception of it, so... Alright. So then we'll go ahead and add the other 4 products, and then I think that's the other 3, I mean.
Western Michigan.
I'm gonna cut the first part of this clip off. Alright, there we go. Okay. I think that is, I think that's a good point there. Now, let's take one more look and see. Yeah, just as I expected, that cell is going to continue. That looks like that cell actually is going to continue through Chicago over the next several hours. And then I guess after that cell goes through, then I guess we're done. So, well, I guess in terms here for, here in Northeast Illinois, in terms of that, so it'll be done. So, yeah, as I said, other than that, that is probably going to be, well, we might actually get one more warning, probably 2 more. I do say, because of the marine warning in northern Indiana. Let's see, that goes till 12:15 a.m. I'm pretty sure they're going to issue a second one later, probably for this cell. And this actually is going to be, I believe, the final round that is going to pass through. So then after this goes by, then that's it. Then that is going to be the final, that could probably be the final cell of our portion of the event. And then we will be done after that. And taking a look, it does look like Pittsburgh, and I think Buffalo could actually end up, and I think I see Buffalo could end up getting slammed too. So, if that ends up becoming the case, I'm going to go ahead and add Buffalo as well. But then in the morning following South Carolina's drill, and then after South Carolina's drill in the morning, I will remove all that and we'll get ready for the weekly test show first thing tomorrow. So, other than that, I think that's it. This event is probably over at this point. So that's actually the last thing that I wanted to check. Yeah, one of the final things I wanted to check here. thing before we consider wrapping things up here. It's cleared this morning. Oh yeah, that's right. That one was this morning, but I didn't touch it. Something else is mentioned. Oh yes, the one where I had running, the one I had running alongside Yu-Gi-Oh and everything. Nothing too special. Alright. So we're gonna see what happens with Lincoln Newton if that warning is gonna get renewed. So we actually may see two more warnings out of this, and then otherwise, then that's it. That is probably going to be the end of all of this. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for this tornado warning to receive all the way, and then I'm going to go ahead and reset WPLD, and then I guess that will wrap things up here. I guess for the most part, for severe weather coverage, as we then get ready for our weekly test show tomorrow. So I'm going to wait a little bit here. So while we're waiting, let's take this opportunity. Oh, okay. That actually might go through as well. So I'm not going to hit reset yet. I'm going to wait and see if that ends up going through. If it does go through, then it'll go through. This what on here is just a black screen. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because we're almost done here anyway. It doesn't matter because we're almost done anyway. See, Duke's rail cam is back up. Yep, there we go. There's the warning for... That's from Kansas City, but then there was another one. That's another one for Indiana side. Okay. So, there is that. So, okay, has it received everything? I'm gonna say it has. Alright. System 2. Yep, everything's done. Alright. Resetting now. Just some little behind the scenes here of how WPLD is operated. Alright, so all this stuff is in here for tonight, including the including the South Carolina tornado drill for tomorrow. Alright, so there we go. So the station has now been reset, and everything now is all set to go here. So let me go ahead and throw this guy in, and then I think we will be done.
In southwestern Michigan.
And then I think we are going to be done here. But I would say we are going to be done. However, we have that other cell coming for my location. So I think it's best if we just wait, if we just keep going, and we'll just wait till this thing passes through, and then I think that is going to be the point where we will then conclude coverage. I'm gonna go take a moment, and I don't know if I should, because Chicago could probably put out another warning at any moment. But I see the Quad Cities is totally done, because they've canceled the tornado and severe thunderstorm watch. So those have both been canceled. So the event's over. Now, I want to wait and see what happens with Lake and Newton, since Northern Indiana ended up putting out their own warning. We're going to see what Chicago does with that one, if they're going to allow it to expire. But I probably believe they're going to put out another severe thunderstorm warning for Cook County. I believe that's going to be the case because of it approaching. So yeah. All right. So yeah, this is already a very long compilation. It already is. It's already over an hour. So let's see if I can update anything more. Yep, there we go. They've allowed the warning for Lake and Newton to expire. They've allowed it to expire now. I just want to be totally sure that we're still on air here. Just want to keep checking. And the flood advisory is still active. Alright, so we're going to wait and see what happens at 11:15 when we get to the end of the warning for Cook County. I'm going to go take care of something else really quickly here. What was that here? I did not get to read the message in time. Is it on here? Is that greater than sign? Alright. So at this point one warning has expired. So now that one's now in the hands of Northern Indiana. So I'm gonna go take care of something really quickly here, and then we will keep this going. Alright, so that has been taken care of now. And yes I am. Indeed I am, and we are going to remain on the air for probably for another hour or so, because I mean, the 12-hour limit doesn't come up for another 6 hours, so we still got plenty of time here to, early this morning, essentially. That's kind of how long we're going to be kind of on board, because I did warn you all we would be on air for a long time tonight, because of what is going on. I mean, I gotta say, this event has actually been a very crazy one, to say the least. Now, for those of you who missed the first part of this whole fiasco, let's break this whole thing down. Since I acknowledge everything here. So let's break this whole thing down from start to finish. I see Dayton is planning on pulling an all-nighter. Well, actually, I'm not, because of course I want to and Chicago has allowed both the tornado watch and the severe thunderstorm watch to expire. They actually canceled the severe thunderstorm watch and allowed the tornado watch to expire. And there's the cancellation there for the forecast zones. Well, like I said, we're going to keep going here just in case anything ends up happening with the one in the one that's coming towards my area, actually. And Milwaukee is done too. They've actually canceled the severe thunderstorm watch just now. Alright, so what was I about to say? I was about to say that I was about to break down the entire event as it unfolded here from start to finish. And I see Topeka's done with the watch as well. But again, we're going to wait and see what happens with this line that's going through northern Illinois as of this moment. If they allow it to expire, then we will be... if they allow it to expire, then I guess we'll wrap things up. If not, then we will continue. And if they end up reissuing it, then we will continue. We'll keep coverage going for another 45 minutes or so, and I think after that happens, then that I guess then will be the last thing we get of this event. Okay, now let's take a moment and break the whole thing down, and break down the whole thing from start to finish. So, of course, it started with two separate cells. The first being your Pontiac, which actually ended up hitting 80 degrees today, which the highest I think I've seen in March by far. And then there was a second one that actually ended up near my hometown. That one I believe started in Morris. Yeah, Morris, and yeah, that one ended up in Morris, and then so it ended up going through Morris, and then continued and followed both I-55 and I-80 all the way to Chicago, all the way to the city of Chicago, and then ended up going offshore. The other cell, on the other hand, continued its journey northeast. it then ended up spawning that cell near Pontiac. It actually did end up briefly spawning a tornado outside of the town. However, it wouldn't then be until 6:15 where we would get the most significant thing of this whole event, where a tornado touched down near Kankakee, well, somewhere within the Kankakee area, and then within a span of just, 10 minutes? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, within a span of just 10 minutes, that tornado actually intensified into a wedge. It intensified into an EF2, EF3, somewhere around there. But we are going to see exactly for sure what those we're gonna know for sure what that's going to be once we get the damage surveys. And the storm has arrived because I'm hearing the rain coming down now. Not noticing the wind, but the rain is coming down. Oh, there's the flash of lightning. I just saw it. Okay. So yeah, that tornado touched down near Kankakee and it devastated Aroma Park as it intensified. I heard it then continued on and it actually continued gaining strength, and I heard it devastated Lake Village, Indiana. Parts of Kankakee, I believe, were also damaged. Okay, I think I'm hearing some hail somewhere. Yeah, there's hail. There is hail. I am seeing hail. In fact, the only way I can see it is from the only way I can tell there is hail was from the lightning flash through the window, the skylight. I guess I could say skylight, sky window, whatever it is. But back to the main point here of the entire event. That tornado actually continued picking up strength, and it actually ended up intensifying even further. And then I think that same storm actually produced twin tornadoes. Twin wedge tornadoes. Both of them merged into one single tornado. And I heard it, and it ended up heading for Knox, Indiana. Not Knox County, but the city of Knox. It ended up devastating that area, where that area was placed under a upgraded tornado emergency, the first already of the year. And here goes northern Indiana again. Alright, and it looks like Chicago has allowed the warning to expire. I believe the reasoning is that it has weakened below severe limits. Let's see. Has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses a threat. Okay. Alright. So pretty much now it's just going to be all eyes on northern Indiana here as we continue through the overnight hours. So at this point, I would say it's safe to say that now I think it is time to go ahead and conclude coverage here. Tonight. And of course, despite, because northern Indiana isn't really in our coverage area, but, I mean, it only is for here, but I don't expect anything else too significant otherwise, so I think this is a good opportunity to finally call it quits here. But before we do, I need to finish what I was talking about earlier in regards to the tornado event. So that tornado ended up devastating Knox and then ended up lifting, being downgraded to a PDS, and then going back down to radar indicated before being canceled altogether. From my calculation, the tornado actually was on the ground for a distance of well over 60 miles, and from what I've calculated, about a little over 2.5 hours. That is how long that thing was on the ground for. It was on the ground for a little over 2.5 hours. That is quite a long time, and a long distance for a tornado. So, well, I mean, especially here in this region. Oh boy, can't wait to see what the damage surveys are going to look like once it's all done. But of course, Chicago got hit by 2 separate rounds. The second one, of course, went through, and let me take a look again. So DeKalb, Grundy, Kendall, and LaSalle, that was the next one. That one didn't reach Chicago. However, the later one, which ended up reaching Kendall and Will, well, actually it did end up reaching it later on. But then, of course, we had another one later. So this was the third and final round of this severe weather event. So nothing much. You know what I mean? We already had our hail report. So the largest hail report we've seen by far in this whole event was grapefruit size, and we've seen it in 2 different locations. We've seen it in Livingston County, and we've seen it in Livingston County and Kankakee County, respectively. So yeah, respectively, those two areas. The highest report I've seen from this region, the inner Chicagoland area, was 3.75 inches, and if I remember correctly, that was out of Darien, which it was, Darien, somewhere in Woodridge. Let's see the reports here. Oh, there's the hail report from Yorkville that prompted the warning that had just expired. And then there's going to be some more reports coming through in the overnight hours. Grapefruit size, Kankakee. It was 3.75. Here we go. Darien, DuPage County. Washington Street in Darien. So that's where that 3.75 inch hail report came from. But I mean, I gotta be honest here. This was not only a historic event for the Midwest and this particular region as a whole, but I gotta say, this is quite a start to the 2026 severe weather season. Because I mean, Indiana ended up doing their tornado drill this morning, and Illinois did their tornado drill last week. So wow. 2 tornado drills, and after the second one, our first severe weather event here in this region of the severe weather season. But I know there's going to be a slight risk. I do know there's going to be a slight risk tomorrow. But of course, the question remains, will those offices in the slight risk still test? I'm pretty sure Wilmington will, but I'm not ready to, do all that just yet. But yeah, I mean, other than the severe weather event that came through today, I enjoyed it. I had a good day today. So pretty much after we're done here, I'm gonna put together the Street View episode, the Street View remakes. I'll carry over the descriptions and everything like that. So that's probably what I'll spend the rest of the night doing, and then maybe continue getting stuff from Northern Indiana. So it probably will not be until tomorrow that I end up getting this this already hour-long severe weather compilation finalized. So it's probably not going to be until then that I end up having it finalized at that point. So we will see. We will see what happens here. As I enjoy the rest of my time tonight before calling it quits. So yeah, I got to visit the Rosie's restaurant today. I enjoyed it. I'm really glad I did. So I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed their meal. I really enjoyed that meal. I really did. But I did talk about earlier that I'm looking to visit the Ridge on Friday, so I'm probably looking forward to. But I mean, with the weather and such, I don't know if that's what I'm gonna do. If not, I'll probably do Culver's, but I don't know. I'll think about it, and yeah, I'll think about it. We'll see what happens, and well, yeah. We'll see what happens from there. Alright, so at this point then, I think that is going to do it for coverage here tonight. As we'll finally end coverage here. Now, some final things here before we go. And of course, let's see. First off, tomorrow, of course, we will be live for the weeklies bright and early at 8:15 a.m. as we normally do. So of course, we'll get all the weeklies from here. And this week, we'll see if we can. We'll see if I can pick up Monticello again. See if I can pick up Monticello, Indiana again, like I did on Christmas Eve. That is, if Indianapolis breaks their promise of not doing their test on Wednesday, the day after the Indiana tornado drill, for like the 4th year in a row. And the flash flood warning for LaSalle has actually just been downgraded to an advisory, so good to know. Because at this point, I'm going to say this event is pretty much over here. I mean, Northern Indiana stuff is still going on, but I don't know how much longer that's going to go. But once again, the weekly tests will be live for bright and early tomorrow morning at 8:15 a.m. I know it's going to be 15 minutes after South Carolina does their drill, but of course I'll get the loggers set up and everything like that, prior to the show, prior to going on air, and everything else like that, basically. So, really, that's what is to come. So, of course, we'll be live for the weeklies tomorrow, and then, of course, the usual games afterwards. So, of course, Monopoly, Hyperbola, Wheel of Fortune, and then maybe some Tom and Ben Chaos afterwards. I'm pretty sure we'll be getting to that. Let's see. Flip Side, Perfect Line, and of course, I didn't get to see Wheel of Fortune tonight in Chicago because of the severe weather, but I did get to watch it on New York's feed. And of course, The Greatest Average American. We should be able to get through all of those primetime features in one piece. Considering there isn't going to be any of this major weather stuff tomorrow here in Chicago, but it'll just be Ohio, the majority of the Northeast. That's really all it's going to be. So those are really the only other areas left that are going to be in the slight risk area tomorrow. So we'll see what ends up happening. We'll see what ends up happening in that area. And then, of course, Thursday will be our backyard baseball game, as usual, at 5 p.m. That night. And then on Friday, as I did say, I did get my date set for. I did get my date set for that play day. However, now the only other question is, am I going to be able to be back here in time to start the Friday show? Well, that's what I'm hoping for. But I'm hoping that maybe an hour late. I'd say an hour late at best. But again, if we have to shorten the duration of some games because of how long that play day with my grandma lasts, then of course we will adjust the start time for the Friday show accordingly. And then for Saturday and Sunday, this weekend, we'll see how the plans line up. It'll just depend on what the plans are for either of those 2 days. Respectively. So we'll see how those line up, and then we will go from there. So, with that being said, that is going to wrap up severe weather coverage here tonight. But I do still have one final question. Who will still test despite the slight risk of severe weather in their coverage area? We will find out tomorrow morning at 8:15 a.m. when we do our weekly test show. But until then, I'm Mr. Planfall, and we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.